This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
Check 1 2, mic check. I got hit with some kind of pollen. Woo. Something's blooming. Check 1 2. Happy Friday, everybody. Didn't even wait. Right off the bell here, just ripping some faces off. Yeehaw! Morning, everybody. Wow, you're already piling in. Love to see it. Turn that right off and get right into it. Green bars right off the open. So if you were in yesterday, we talked about grabbing a strangle. Now to grab some puts up here, take them down, and then at 4:15 to grab some calls. So if you had some calls and puts in there, the puts are likely dead at this point. But I would say to you, leave them on. Or if it was me, I'm trying not to do the not financial advice thing. The purpose of a strangle right here, right? Actually, this is from yesterday. The purpose of the strangle is, actually, this is the close in yesterday, and then we talked about buying that 4:15 call at the calls at 4:15. And the idea here is that, when I say you buy 0-8s and you close them and next day on strangles, you don't technically do that, right? You're going to hold both sides and manage both sides. So hopefully you were able to grab some calls down here and you're realizing some profit to the upside. Now, I want to make a note here that last Friday, we had one of those days, right? Ripped faces off part of the day and then slammed into the close. So if you're on the call and put side at some point, whenever it is you're going to take profit here, you've got this one. Remember this one back here, 451.58. We talked about this yesterday. And we talked about 452.07. 453.75 and your Valhalla target above at 455.15. There are some targets above that, but the point here being is these are directional trades. So if you wanted to take the money off the opening bell squeeze on the call side and then leave the put side on as your hedge for Friday, right? And then reposition if we're going to have continuation to the upside. Well, if you guys spend time with me, hold on one second. I got some stuff to do. I got to do a couple things. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I've got all kinds of like pollen. We just had a big rain event that finally ended, and now all these like flowers outside in my garden's all blooming, and we've got like pollen or whatever everywhere this morning. Give me a second here. Let me get some of this stuff posted on FinTwit and all that. Getting a little bit ahead of myself. Just give me a second here. We're going to probably go over AMC and Tesla this morning. And, there are some people that disagree with that assessment of how to manage a strangle. Personally, I would have taken the money right there. I just talked to you about it. Wanted to get it out there as quick as possible. So if you took your calls there, congratulations. But to continue that conversation, hang tight here. To continue that conversation, if you spend any time around here, you know, zero dates are directional normally. There are other ways to manage a strangle where you just keep both sides all day long and see how they work out. People oftentimes do that. They'll just hold both sides, see if they can get a max on either one of those or either side of that trade. Personally, I look at zero dates like they're directional. As soon as I can pull some profit off one, I take them. I leave the other side on as a hedge, whether that's calls or puts, doesn't matter. And then I'll trade the market for the rest of the day. And directionally using the tools that we learn inside of this stream, right? You guys always know what the tools say, right? If you're buying a dip, if we're bullish, if we're bearish, we're on a 5-minute chart right here. And so far, price is above the 2070 EMA, right? So right now, we're bullish on this open. Another note here would be that there's a tiny gap down here. See my cursor? But there was no gap ups in the overnight. Yeah, if you're a believer in pivots or like when does cash market start, some people are. I'm mostly a firm believer that cash market starts at 9:30, but there are some people out there that'll say no, all this is a gap right here, even if it started at 6 a.m. But there's a tiny gap down here. Just so you can see it right here at 449.24. There's some key things to note here this morning. We're going to look at the portfolio. We're going to look at some potential squeezes. We're going to look at earnings today. We're going to spend a lot of time not focused on day trading, SPY. We will at some point, but this morning specifically, we're gonna be looking at tickers. And by the way, my voice today is destroyed. It's all the screaming and all the craziness that took place this week has left my voice quite ravaged at this point. So I got the Jim James will be right back up. Hold on a second, let me get rid of that. Mute that right there for you. Just give me a moment here. Let me get where I need to be. Good morning to all of you guys out there. Hey, Will, good morning, brother. Good morning to everybody out there. Hope you all doing well. There are some people on strangles in the stream right now in the chat. Chaz is one of them. If you have any questions about how to manage a strangle this morning, you can always speak to him. He loves to trade them. It's one of his favorite trades out there. Let me see if I can go to the channel. There's the chat right there. Hope you're all doing well. VIX starting to become bullish here. It looks like
Russian government proposes decreasing Ural's discount to $20 from September the 1st.
Turn that down. It's like blasting in my ear. VIX is looking like it's getting some kind of a bid this morning. Or maybe not. VIX hasn't started on this chart yet. HYG with a small roll.
This stream is sponsored by To The
Dude,
Tick.
why is this stuff
Get
so
free
loud?
daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market.
Turn that shit down. Shit is loud as fuck. Yeah, Dixie rolling over, not VIX. NASDAQ still looking strong here. IWM rolling over this morning on the opening bell. Tesla. You guys see Tesla, what it's doing this morning? I texted some of you guys last night and said Tesla to 300. And it is exploding right off of the bell right now. Exploding. Damn it. Dude, what is going on here? Hold on a second here. AMC was squeezing in pre-market. It's catching a bid on the open as well. Give me just a second here. And we're going to take a look at a few things here. Let's see here. All right, here we go. A little overbought on the 1 minute. It's a 1 minute chart. We're going to switch to the 30. Move that down there. Believe it or not, the market can still go higher here. I want you to know that. SPY can still go higher. I know that's going to be shocking to you to hear. 453.60 possible today for an upside target on SPY. We're going to look briefly review more red tickers this morning on the opening bell. They only had a few this morning before the opening bell. But we're going to go over some tickers here. This is Duolingo. Had a nice squeeze above. We talked about a dip buy, I believe, yesterday, day before, coming up on Duolingo. I want you to take a look at this one here. So we had this nice squeeze right here. And we talked about it almost being ready for another dip buy, so I want you to pay attention to it right where it's at right now. We've got a pullback here. We have a nice cross on the hourly. This is DUOL. Looking for some kind of a dip buy in here. Possibly directly here today. And a DCA down here today at 146.12. Pay attention to this one right here, Duolingo. DoorDash has just been crushing it. Won't stop, can't stop, right? Somebody give me a roaring kitty bouncing head on this one. Just ripping faces here. I want you to see what happens, like that Duolingo, right? You've got this bounce that happened back here, and then it just took off running, right? Look at this chart here. Dash, just leaving everyone behind. Going to close gaps above, right? We have a target above of $102 or $100, and it hasn't stopped. It just keeps going. Now it is coming into right now a top. So we're gonna snap a line on this one. It's looking a little bit toppy right now, right where it's at. But the next target above that is like $93. It's just moving. If you're looking to jump on this one, this yellow bar is hopefully a pullback here. So this is Dash. Damn, dude, Dash is just murdering it. And then something like this, believe it or not. There might be some consolidation here, but this is extremely bullish too. Like $100, dude, minimum. You see that blue line coming down right here? That's a month away, Yeah, $100. Price target still on Dash. If you're long Dash, congratulations. Toast. I mean, just look at Toast. It's TOST. This thing just keeps moving, right? We talked about this cross here, right? Let's talk about price over hourly. Got the cross of the daily, cross of the weekly. Extremely bullish on this one. Hit our first price target of $26.01. Next price target, $30. Next price target, $36.90, then $43. We have higher price targets, $50, $60 here. It is getting a little long in the tooth. So TOST, couple things to note here. See how these sellers stepped in right here? If it can get above 26.10, we will trade this $30 range. Personally, I think you're going to find sellers and profit takers, and you're going to be looking for a dip buy on this one here. And more specifically, I would set an alert at $23, 25 and 23. Like, get interested at 25 and down here at 23 if you're not already in. I'm going to warn you guys of something. You're following me out there, okay? But I'll warn you guys of something. I don't know if Joe Donut's in the house right now. I don't know if Quinn's here right now or not. But some of you have been following me for multiple years, not just streaming, prior to streaming. I'm going to warn you guys of something. There are people out there that have followed my individual stock picks for many years, very closely. They actually build ETFs on these things. A lot of you have not followed my stock picks over the years. You are going to look back from some of these picks, and we've been talking about these picks now for weeks and weeks and weeks on end. And you're going to be shocked. You're going to come back. You're going to come back in a year, 9 months, whatever that time period is, and you're going to see when these things pop. When we're in a risk on, these picks, they pop up in my scanner. And when we're risk off, they stop popping up. They're a good indicator for us being risk off. Now, we do have one problem. Some of these tickers we shouldn't be picking. They're biotechs. They're very volatile. Some of them are legitimately probably, I mean, they're great companies, all of them, every one of them. But they're very like seasonal, or they're very like boom up 300%, down 300%. We talk about that in some of these picks. We'll look at some of those. So some of those are definitely like, hey, buy this now and don't chase it. Or if you go up 300%, you get out of it. Now, not all of them, but you can see Toast here. I'm going to warn you. You're gonna be one of those people. Well, there's some people in this stream probably. You're going to watch me talk about these things week in, week out. They're going to get on this stream, and they're going to say, should I have bought, or should I buy the dip now when it's up 300%? You get me? Like, it looks bullish now, Cap. So you should be looking for these dips to buy when I review these, right? You don't have to jump on them right here. You don't have to jump on any of them. The intent behind this, or the education behind this, is that if you at home can have a basket of 100, 200, 300, 1,000 tickers that you create at home, right? Then you're not stuck on having to trade just your favorite ticker, having to be waiting for your favorite ticker. Sometimes I'll see people be like, yeah, I just love this ticker. I'm just going to jump into it and let my money sit there until it hits 5 weeks later, 6 weeks later. I don't fucking know, 3 months later, and it doesn't hit, right? If you have a basket of these things, you can just set alerts at certain price levels, and if the price runs away and you can't get on it, but something else does come to your price level to buy, then you're good to go, right? You always got something to trade. Another thing here, too, is that all these tickers have great ERs. They've been repriced. They have great guidances. They're coming into earnings season again. You should do that fundamental analysis of these tickers that I call out and find out why I'm calling them out. These are also tickers that I pick. Usually when the market is burning, I look for these tickers because they're outperforming on days where the market is down. It's lifting up the veil and the skirt of hedge funds that are, while we're panic selling, they're focused on keeping this ticker afloat. Market makers, hedge funds will push these tickers in the background quietly, and then they'll become meme stocks down the road. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months down the road. So we'll do this for another year or two. This is going to fascinate, or we'll do it for the next few years, but now that it's public on a live stream, you guys are going to be able to witness this as it takes place. So there's TOST. This is Oscar Health. This is one of the ones where you have to be really careful when you buy it. It's a very, very volatile stock, but it is still bullish. And it is coming into its buy zone right now. It is in a downtrend right now. Did catch a bid this morning. I don't like price below the yellow here. And it did sell down below. We said don't buy this the other day. But we're starting to come into a bottoming pattern here. Weekly is still coming up. So overall, it is bullish here. So some kind of a dip buy is producing itself. I do want to see it go to at least this $11. I'd get extremely bullish above it, but it is a healthcare stock, right? So Oscar Health, I like it right here, right now. But personally, because of this stuff here, let's say if it can break above here and hold. So I'm going to show you this here. So Oscar Health, its next buy. I want to see it like, I don't care if it goes up right here. I care about this part of the move. I don't personally care about this part of the move. I want to see it trade above 840. And if it can hold $8 at any point, holds $8, confirms a move higher, it's worth looking at. So set an alert at $8 on it. And your price target above is going to be 1084. 1084. If it can recover here and hold $8, definitely looking for 1084 in this one. Next one, IONQ. Just been straight mooning. Called this one out weeks and weeks ago. Extremely bullish. Weekly racing up. Daily racing up. Turning on its monthly. Price above its hourly. Just a monster mover here, right? Monster mover. IONQ. This thing is just like beast mode. It's beast mode. Let's look at it on a daily chart and look what is it trying to do here, right? Look at price right here, right? This is a place to take profit, believe it or not, right here. There's another couple of volatile zones up here. It's in the take the money and run. So look for a dip buy if you want to jump back on this one at $13 on whenever this thing rolls. This thing is hot sauce right now. If at any point it breaks above and holds 1679, this thing is going to go just start squeezing. You've got targets to the upside of 1845, 2145, and believe it or not, $30, $32 up there. A little bit of vol in here, but as this stuff starts to break above, it's going to get even more explosive here. IONQ, if you can ever jump on this one, probably a pullback to 1351. Jump on, strap in. That thing is amazing. Look at that thing. IONQ. Here's another one right here. FIP. I was going to post this one on Twitter today. I was going to post this one on Twitter today because it's about ready. And I want you to just pay attention to this trend here. Now, this one, I don't know what the, I don't know exactly what, I think I'm good on the, at how much this company is valued at. But at any rate, see right here? I want you to see this. See trend going up right here? Watch that trend just heading higher, heading higher. It's kind of elusive right now if it's worth trading. There's another dip buy down below. This is what I would say to you is there's 208 down here, okay? If it can hold and maintain trend, set an alert at like 314. But be careful. Or not even 314. Shouldn't say that. Up here. Same kind of a deal. If it can recover to 350, take the trade here. Don't try to buy this here unless you have a tight stop underneath. If you want to buy this, you can at 315, but have tight stops down below. What you don't want to see happen is the break here. Can't have like this happen here and then a target of 208. So just be wary of this. It is coming up. Weekly's saying it's coming up. Daily's a little weak right now, but the weekly is the tell here that it's gonna get dip bought down here at 316 and move higher. It's got a 1, 2, 3. I'm looking for all-time highs in this one. $4.24. Very volatile here. Very volatile ticker. Be careful on this one, FIP. But I still like the company. Next one, P-Core. Been nothing but baller here. Buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, right? Running it up, top of the key right now. Can it begin to go higher? I think this is its time right now. You see these sellers up here, right? And what happens is you wear out these sellers. You come up here, and this guy's like, nope, I just want out. This guy goes, yep, I just want out. This guy goes, I just want out. You know, you do this 3-4 times, you begin to break above here and have explosive moves. P-Core looking to squeeze some faces off. Here's the first one right there. Looking to squeeze some faces off. Targets above, 81.41, 87.88, 95.38, and it's gonna go back. It's gonna go back and like fail up here like $102. This thing is just humming, and at some point this thing should just start ripping face to the upside. If you're looking for a dip to buy, you're like, oh, I missed this one too, Cap. Right down here, $60 hopefully. Set an alert at home. If it does fail and rolls over, comes underneath, and then you get your dip buy here, right? Something like that. Set an alert at 63.51, $60 flat on a capitulation move, and then you get your fake out. But I'm telling you, like this one right here, ready to go right now. Like this one right here, 1, 2, 3, usually an explosive move to the upside. This is like classic right here. Like 1, 2, go, and at worst 1, 2, and 3, and then boom, it just rips and doesn't stop. So P-Core, ready to go, super burr. HCP, been tracking this one for dip buys, 1, 2, 3. This one's getting there, almost there. I want you to pay attention to this one. See the weekly is flattening right here. See the daily is flattening. See how you have violent moves down in the weekly and daily. A flattening action. Still waiting on HCP, HashiCorp to explode, but this one looks really nice. Even though it has a downtrend here, a downtrend channel, it's looking to explode higher. So keep your eye on this one here. There's no new lows here. I don't see any. We have alerts set to buy these dips down here. It's going to make that cleaner. We had 3 places to set alerts to buy. We had 24, 71, 23, and 20. I'm extremely bullish on this one. Like today, like buy 27.94 with a stop underneath it, and waiting for another squeeze to get up here. We have some pretty big targets to the upside on this one as well. Just waiting for it to begin to start running. I mean, look at these targets. We've got 79, 87, 96, like all this stuff. This one is ready to go. It's been primed up. If you want something for the future, this is the one, HCP. Shoals. I'm going to go with this one's ready to rip today. Like, look at this here. What does this look like to you? You've got weekly coming up, daily coming up. You've got an explosive move here, right? This one's ready to go like today. SHLS. Look at it. Just what does that look like to you? This one's disgusting. This one's really bad. This one's like $30, $29. 31 easy. Actually, price target in this one, $36. All right, I'll just draw this one. This one's just ready to rock right now. It's above its monthly. Bam, and right there. Shoals. Next one, CFLT. Talking about this one for weeks, right? Look at this. This is May. September, November, February, April. It's just exploding. This is what's happening right now with shoals, right? You just see it, boom, it just starts blowing up and going north. Price target on this one, dude, CFLT, baby. Woohoo! Hit that target. 42.76. Look at this giant gap back here. I mean, look at this gap back here. So the boom. We're gonna go through all these, then we're gonna get to AMC. Got some nice red ones down here. Hold on a second here. Got some weirdness going on with my hold on one second here. I mean, it's disgusting. Like, if you look at this stuff, right? I mean, just look at this, right? See price over. I'm gonna mute one of these things here. I'm gonna mute this chat box over here. So, I mean, when the price is below, daily trigger is below, weekly is below over here, right? But then you've got the flattening out. And now you've got price above hourly, daily, weekly. This thing is like, boom, here, right? No problems. Take this one out up here at $70. This one right now is trading $37, like 100% move right there, setting up. CFLT. Look at this one. Let me get a drink of water here. This one's primed, right? Primed up, primed, 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 primed. Trading 396 right now. Big cross down here at 273. Confirmed the upside move. Do you see it? Right? Price now above the daily. Huge bull cross in here on weekly, right? Boom, boom. It's told no, we're going up. Wham, wham. Where do you think we're headed? We're gonna close this whole fucking gap right here. $5. Bam. Right? That's almost, what is that? 80%, 70% move, something insane like that. Come back down, catch this daily again, catch this weekly. Off and run into even higher highs, right? SMRT. SMRT. You might just want to ride this one right now. If you're looking for a dip buy on at 359, I don't know, 314, SMRT. Another one right here. Watch this. It's the monthly is just screaming higher in this ticker, right? Screaming higher. Price, we had a bull cross above here and a confirmation trade on CHRD. 1, boom, 2, off and running. Bam, 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 bam. Excuse me. Put that one back down there. Bam, right? Bam, bam. Staying on its daily trigger right now. Great place to buy. Another place to buy, 146.68. Where is it looking to go, though? Where is it looking to go? It's looking to go back here, right? It's looking to trade $180. Right now, it's trading $146. Right? I mean, just look at that, $180 right there. CHRD, Cord Energy. Monster moves on it. Monster. Oil's starting to join in the marketplace. You guys already know the oil companies are starting to join in. Look at this one right here. This is GitLab. Been talking about GitLab now for the past couple weeks, right? What did it have happen? Big squeeze, right? This is June 2nd. We've been talking about this one forever, right? Bam, squeezed up. Confirming the daily cross right here. Where is it going to go next? It's going to start going up, right? GitLab is going to get up here. It's going to tag 57.98. It's going to get up here and slam this one above $70. Talking about this one for weeks down here in the 30s. This will be 100% printer here in just a little bit, right? Now, if you're looking for a buy on this one, 48.64 and $45 flat. GitLab. Next tracker, NXT. What is it doing, right? Let's go back to the weekly on this one, or the 30-minute. Primed, ready to go. primed, ready to go. Just look at this one. Ready to move. It has a cross right now today. Want to see a squeeze as it you want to see a squeeze as it happens? NXT. Hourly, daily, trigger cross happened right here. Friday the 14th at 8:30 a.m. Watch this green candle. This thing is going to move. Like move to the upside. Already had one giant bar go to $40.08. Where does it want to go next? Watch this right here. You want to see a squeeze in real time? This one's going to squeeze right now. Like it's going to monster squeeze. Already hit $40.07. Where is it going next? Right there, 40.52. Another gap right there, 41.33. Right there, 43.08. 43.98. Watch this one. This one's going to explode today. This one's going to end the day probably up 15%, like 10%, 15, something insane, 5%. I don't know, but it's like this one is just like boom, buy the dip, boom, buy the dip, boom, buy the dip, boom, buy the dip. And now you're getting your cross right here. When you get these crosses where this hourly is crossing this daily, it is explosive. It is on fire. Up 0.72% in the day. It's going to go, it's going to move today. NXT. Confirmation right now on BRZE. This is Braze, right? Had a great little cross above here. Daily cross the weekly. Moved. Boom. All the way up, right? Came back down. Confirmed the move higher in the daily. Boom. Confirmed the move higher move in the daily. Boom, right? Where's your next dip buy on this one? 40.81. Right now, it's coming in to test its hourly at 43.88. If it can stay here, there might be a trade on this one today. If it confirms the move right where it is, it's going higher. It's going to move. If not, you're looking to buy this one. 42 bucks. Right there. Consolidation move to the upside. Where does it want to trade to? Let's trade right back here, baby. 50.94. Where else does it want to trade? Wants to trade 61.81. Where else does it want to trade? 78.44. Where else does it want to trade? 93.41. It also wants to fail up here at $98. Look at this thing. Ready to explode. This one's ready to go today. It's down $1.82, and it's looking to just move to the upside. Bam, just like that. Unity, baby. The big U. We've been talking about this one for weeks here. Unity. What's our price target on Unity? It was 71, but it looks like it's coming down. So let's call it a clean. We had it's 71, so 70. Let's call it a price target of 65 bucks even. But it just keeps moving. I mean, look at this stuff. Man, dude, this thing is going to crank too. If it can get there fast enough, maybe we get 70 bucks. But look at this cross right here. Look at this green box we drew. This thing just like ripped up, came down, bang, bang, bang. 1, 2, and 3. Where's it going? Up. That's what it's doing. It's going up. If you can catch this one, 43 bucks, but it just nailed its 48.50 target. Next target above, $56. Looking for 2 buy-ins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. $43 flat. Possibly 38 on a capitulation on Unity. IoT. Coming back down into its dip buy, right? IoT, did you buy the dip? There's a confirmation right there. This one's going to explode 2 fucking day. It can get kind of slippery, this one. It's getting a little long in the tooth on its daily. But its projection is upside. So if you ever have a chance, snap an alert at just buy 24, man. This thing's going to move. IoT. Where is it going? Look at this. All-time highs on this one is 3090. 3090. Start drawing a what's the point? I mean, let's have some upside targets, right? Upside target, 40 bucks. We're just going to go straight 40 there. You break above 30 bucks, we're going to 40. Look at this one right here, right? Had a big cross on the weekly. This is FLNC, baby. What's our price target on it? $33.75 on FLNC. Right to the top right here. Right to the top. $33.75. Look to take some profit once we get there. Jeez, I got to start doing some measures on this stuff. Like, what's 60% above $33.75? Anybody get the answer to that one? Is that another like $11, $12, $40, $50 maybe for this one? FLNC, Fluence Energy. Lemonade, baby. Where did it go? I mean, just look at Lemonade. DCA, baby. And where is it headed right now? It's trading $19.35. We have a price target on it. $21.70. $21.70. Trying to push higher, break through these sellers up here. I think we actually are. I think we might actually break it this time. So we're gonna give some new projections on this one. We're gonna give projections of 23 and a fight because this is gonna be a giant rip. 30 bucks. Lemonade could get really spicy. Really spicy. Like you end up getting like a bam, bam. This is gonna be a big like no, no, no. We're not gonna allow that to happen, and then just a face ripper. Just a face ripper right there. You can see it, right? Bam. Weekly turns up. Chop, 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 chop. Fair, fair, fair. Maybe a quick dip down, then bam to the upside. 32.60 high target on that one. That's Lemonade. Credo. Technology just keeps humming along. Here, here, here. Never even came back. Did grab this one right here, confirming the move to the upside. Hit the first target we had at 17.29. If its price can stay above 16.27, where does it go? We already tagged this one above, right? You can see it right here. What's the next move for it? Look at it. Dude, this is insane. All-time highs right here. Already took it out. Trying to slam it down, trying to sell it right now. I'd have to measure this one, man. Probably put a 9 price target, $29 on it. 29 bucks, way up there. I'm like in my brain trying to do these as fast as possible without actually measuring them. This is Rumble. This one's been a concern to me. I haven't been happy with this one. This is one of these ones where I'm like, I don't know. Hasn't made any new lows. Higher low, lower low, higher low. I don't ever like seeing price below the weekly and daily. So you might want to short this one. So right now I'm bearish on this one. I'm not happy with it. I'm not gonna be happy with it unless you get above, let's say 9.25, and I'm really scary of this $10 too. It's Rumble. I'm gonna have to check on this one, do an analysis because it's a great company, but they're trying to still short this. Boom, boom, boom. If it does start to squeeze though, at any point it's gonna hit 11.20, 12.26. 13.78 and $17. This one has a lot of potential in it, but it's still in this consolidation phase here. Maybe add down here. Maybe you don't buy this now, but just have some kind of if it ever gets down here, kind of a thing. If it ever gets down to $5, $6, $7. If it ever does something like that, might be worth a consideration for an upside move. But it has potential down the road. This one's been hit. This one's been pinging me, but hasn't produced anything yet. TGT, Target had an attempt, right? No. Had another attempt. No. 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 Why is that? Do y'all know why that is? Because of the squeeze right here, right? Weekly's coming down, but I want to show you something on Target. So Target, to most people, would look very bearish. I want you to see this. This is the daily velo down here. See how it's turning up? This turning up right here, right, is telling a different story. It's saying, nope, we're not going this way. This is like call an ambulance, but not for me kind of a trade. And then it gets really explosive here. If price at any point can get above, I'd be interested in this one for its ER too. If price at any point gets above 134.09, it's going to make a major move, like 134 and then a target of 150 on TGT. So just keep your eyes on this one. It's primed up, ready to go. I think it's there right now, to be honest with you. But if you can get above, like today or tomorrow, 133, 134, and it can hold, it's primed. Like this thing is ready to move. This is one to keep like open somewhere in the background. It gets some kind of unknown news, and then it's literally straight up. And you can see it because of this velo right here. It's telling a different story. If you were to look at TGT on a regular chart, you'll sometimes see me go on Twitter and tickers like this. I'll look them up, and you'll find people on Twitter saying shit like Target is going to crash here or Bitcoin is going to crash here. And I'll go on Twitter and tell people specific tickers. I'll say, you know that ticker that you think is going to the depths of hell? You're wrong. And this is one of them. This is one of those ones where there's a bear trap in waiting here. So just a heads up. This thing is ready to just go monster. Like one day you just wake up and it's up 10%. TGT. I know some of you are along that ticker too. Might need a leap or a 6-month call on it or something like that. Maybe there's a low coming into their earnings and then it just rips. If that thing doesn't print into their earnings, remind me, because I want to buy that fucking thing. Like if that thing just keeps going down, pinned until they get into their ER, I want to buy fucking the next that calls for that ER at like the close that day. Monthly coming up on this one, Regeneron Pharmaceuticals. This is one of the ones we have to be careful of because it is a biotech. This one's way overbought too. So I have a mixed feeling on this one. It's been coming up. Dip's been bought. This is a tough call on this one. I think this one if this one ever gets below 660, it's going to start burning really bad. You see the daily turning down it, the weekly's turning down on it, though it has a big potential to rip higher. So what you're looking for now is you got a buy down here in the monthly. It's saying, no, we're still bullish here. Daily and weekly are disagreeing. Has a lot of squeeze potential right where it is. If it can get above, this one's a very dangerous stock, man. I hate these pharmaceutical stocks. I do. Some of you love them. I can't stand them. Anything above 748, 753 is a buy. Do not buy this one long unless it's above 750. It has to be above 750 for the move higher. I know you guys are probably already long this down here. And you're looking for that right there. But dude, if this ever breaks below, if this thing ever breaks below, this monthly right here, if this thing ever breaks below here, it's gonna go to the depths of hell. Be with this dangerous ticker. Like this thing is gonna that one's I might have to take that one off the list. ALGM did everything we wanted it to do. You see that cross? Look at that monthly coming up. Beautiful. This one's beautiful. Blue, orange, yellow. Above its hourly, just cranking to the upside right now. Just moving right along. Look at this thing. Just moving right along. Just like gorgeous. Started down here. And it just keeps getting priced in. AI is going away. Nobody likes micro or chips. Everybody's trading NVDA. Meanwhile, this thing is just cranking down here. $34, right? Just tagged 52, almost up 100%. As long as this one keeps trading above its hourly trigger, it's just going to keep going higher. Look for a buy-in at 49.60 and possibly 45 flat on this one. Right there is a buy. And day trading, 49.11. It just keeps bouncing. Bam, bounce, bam, bounce. Just keeps going up and up and up and up. What do I want to see this one trade? 300%. 300%. So $35. Let's call it a cool $100. It's trading $51 right now. Price target 100. ALGM. Next one we're going to look at is Tesla. I mean, just look at that fucking thing right there. Just look at that thing, right? Boom. Trading off its hourly. But that was this morning, right? 9:30. Just picked it up. What do we call this one for? What do we say Tesla was going? You guys remember, right? I already told you where it was going, right? Told you fucking weeks ago where it was going, didn't I? What did I tell you it was going to? 300, right? Told you guys weeks ago. Look at this. You got sellers here, right? Look at this bad boy. This thing's hot sauce right here. Look at this weekly crossing right now in the monthly. Just look at that. Had the dip buy down below in the daily. Slam, right? Slam. Now, here's the deal in Tesla. Tesla has to. I'm going to tell you something. There's some rules on Tesla here. Got a rule for you. Ready? Tesla must, required, to stay above 275.44 right now today at this moment. Has to stay above. If at any point it does not stay above its hourly trigger, this thing is going to roll hard and heavy down to at least its daily, which would be 260. Right there. I don't think it's coming back down here to 220. I think we're done with that 220 shit. So if it does roll down, if there's like market, I don't know, weakness, something like that, price target still 300. This thing is moving like Tesla today, tomorrow, Monday. It's just gone, man. This thing is going to rip some faces off. Just look at that consolidation. This confirmation right here is telling you the move is up. It's telling you, I want to show you guys something. You got sellers right here, right? They're like, yeah, fuck you, you're going down. Buyers were like, nah, bro, we're going up, right? Sellers like, nah, we're going down. And what happened? It got bought immediately here. You got the daily just racing up right now. It's just buying time to the inevitable squeeze on it. See what I'm saying here? Just like inevitable squeeze. Running over these shorts. What's my ultimate prediction on Tesla? I have posted that and deleted it many times on Twitter because I don't want everybody to know, right? And I've actually given the reasons on Twitter why it was going to go to where it's going to ultimately go. It's way up here, guys. Way, way up here. Way, way up here. Tesla's gonna go moonshot. They're going to price in two things, and they're starting to talk about it now on social media, but I was telling you about it a long time ago, so you guys know where this is going, right? 300, pull it back. Right there, right? Maybe come back down, and then boom, we're gonna start doing this some big moves up here. Like big 350, come back down off 350. Come back down, hit 400. It's gonna be a rocket ship. I want to warn you guys something too. I want to tell you guys something about Tesla. We're kind of early right now. I get yelled at by Tesla bulls every time we top out, right? But I want to tell you guys something. If we trade 500 into the first of the year, January, February, March, something like that, we trade something hot, really high and crazy. And I'm exiting. You see that move right there? You see that? Do you see it right here? Do you fucking see this? Like, I want to tell you guys something, okay? There's your 400 right there. Oh, dude, I gotta tell you guys. I want to tell you guys something, okay? This is between you and I and a wall. If you come find me on FinTwit and we're trading 500, you start telling me why am I being bearish? You start telling me like, see that target up there? See that fucking thing right there? You see it? I'll show it to you. It's right there. If we get up there, right? And they price in what I told you on Twitter and deleted it because I was afraid. I'm like, I don't want to go to jail or nothing, but if we get up there, right, and you're fucking buying 500 and I tell you to get fucked, I don't want to hear it. Like, I don't want to hear you out there saying, it's at $500, I'm buying it, woohoo, I'm all bullish. Don't be missing this run right here. You see this coming up right now? Oof. You just long the fuck out of Tesla. Don't come find me. Every time we come to a major top like up here, I get screamed at. Yeah, fuck you, Cap. You don't know what you're talking about. I literally have people up here. Follow my cursor. Like I'm exiting here, and people are just getting long in here. People send me DMs that they bought $1 million or $2 million. I kid you not. Like screenshotted. I just bought $1 million of Tesla, like right here. I'm telling you, that's what they do. Those people are going to be exiting right here in this pullback because they're so upset and they've been angry Tesla bulls the entire time. You know what I'm saying? So they haven't beaten inflation. They're so fucking upside down, it's not even funny. So if you remember me back here exiting and telling you it was going there back then, some of you guys remember me telling you where it was going back then. Some of you guys know me. Some of you guys have actually known me for like 8 to 10 years. Way back at Wall Street Bets days. Way back when Elon was on Wall Street Bets. Some of you guys know me for Twitter for many years saying the correction's over. We're going to take this rip. We're going to take that rip. We're going to take that rip. We're going to sell it down to the depths of hell, right? Remember $100? Remember the 135, 155, all this stuff here. So be a happy Tesla bull. You always want to be like a buyer of Tesla during fear. You want to be very tactful. And you always want to be a happy owner of Tesla. People on FinTwit, Tesla fucking gang and Tesla bulls are two different people. And there's a guy like me that might own Tesla for $1 or $10 or fucking, I'm serious, like $10. And so I'm always going to tell you to buy Tesla. I'm always going to tell you to buy this because you're only helping me get richer. Does that make sense? So the voices that you hear out there that you think that you trust may not always be accurate for you and your situation. If you're not worth $20 million, $30 million, $100 million, then you're fucking likely should stop fucking listening to some of these Tesla bulls. It's always better to be a happy Tesla owner. If you're going to own Tesla, you want to be buying at the bottoms, never at the tops. It's a different experience. Because if you own them down here, then you're going to be telling other people, yeah, man, buy it, dude. It's going to fucking 2,000. It's going to 5,000. It's going to 30,000. It's going to 50,000. You don't ever want to be the buyer up here. You don't ever want to be listening to people telling you out there, buy it at its highs, buy it at its lows. It doesn't matter. It's just going to go up. It's not the way to invest. You're actively managing your money. It's always better to be buying the dips here. So don't come fucking find me at 500 and say I'm buying, because you're going to get rolled here and you're going to be always upside down. This asshole here is going to be this asshole here, and he's never going to be happy. He's going to be the guy that's always going to tell you to buy because he's fucking upside down. I don't know if I can clarify that for you. Any more? I mean, I'm not being precise this morning with this shit, but I'm telling you. Fucking telling you, like, last time on Tesla. Don't be the top buyer. Don't be this fucking asshole up here. Don't be this asshole here. Don't be this asshole here, here, and here. These are the people with the loudest voices. Or the two people that are part of the loudest voices are fucked up upside down, or own it for $9. If you don't own it for $9, stop listening to those people, right? If you're not upside down and you're like, I'm a Tesla bull, buy the fucking lows in mass and hold them for as long as you possibly can. Always want to be this guy down here, buying this one, buying that one, buying this one, buying that one, buying this one, buying that one, buying this one. You always want to be that guy, buying this one right here, buying this one right here. Does that make sense? You always want to be a happy Tesla bull. When Tesla rolls down, you find out who actually is happy. You're like, fuck that shit. I bought the bottom. I'm fine. Make sense? You want to be that guy. You want to be the bottom buyer on Tesla. If you ever get a chance, buy 220. Get another chance, buy 253. Tesla's going to fucking moon. They're going to launch a truck, and they're going to launch FSD exclusive and claim that it's the, FSD4. It's bullshit, but it doesn't matter. They're going to price it in. There's going to be like a mad rage for it coming up. So, excuse me, Tesla. Tesla. Be a good Tesla bull. Be a good one. AMC. Coming down. Why do I like AMC right now? Let's talk about why I like AMC. I'm going to show you right here. Let's clean some of this up. Why do I like AMC? See this big bad boy right here? Watch my fucking cursor. See that right there? See that right there? That's why I like AMC. See this right here? That's why I like AMC. See this right here? That's why I like AMC. You want to see it? I'll tell you why I like AMC. That's 30-minute charts, right? Here's a big one right here. Here's another one, big one right here. Lines right up, right? Another big one right here. Lines right up. Watch this. Woof. And I want you to see how it runs on its daily. See this right here? It's going to start fucking ripping. It's already been a beautiful dip by down at 389. It's getting rejected right now. But even so, this is what happens when you squeeze, right? So up here, pushes up, firmly rejected, ready to be bought again. So what you're looking for here, I'm going to show it to you. What you're looking for to get long on AMC. So see this yellow line right here and this green line? You're looking for price. You're not entering to AMC here. What you're looking for is price to get above here, right? And start to hold. Not one bar. You need two minimum. So if you can get price, you see I want to show you, this is an important thing to learn about trading. So AMC, right? Whenever you have a squeeze on AMC, any ticker, doesn't matter what it is, you have the initial move, right? You never buy that first bounce. Does that make sense? So this one right here, you shouldn't be long here. Like you see the first squeeze up. You don't buy that bounce. You wait for 2. 1, 2, and then it rips. See how I drew this in? 1, 2, and then it rips. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, rips. You're ready to go here, right? You're ready to go here. Not on your first trip up. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you SPY here. See this move right here? I want to show you something on SPY. Hold on a second here. Or no, we'll leave this up. Hold on a second here. I want to show you SPY real quick. An example of this. So this is SPY, okay? This is, I think it was last Friday. You get the initial move up. Big move, right? Big move, and you're like, woohoo, I'm a bull. Yeah, everything's awesome. Should you be buying this right here? Fuck no. Do you see how it didn't hold? And it broke right below, and then it came up. See how you have the breakout, confirmation, then you get your explosive move, right? See the difference here? Big move up, no confirmation, right? Should you have bought here? Fuck no. You're waiting for 1, 2, 3, then the move. You're just in waiting, lying in wait for it. Does that make sense? So let's go back to AMC really quick. Same setup as SPY, right? Bloodbath over here. Oh, God, we're dying. It's terrible. Doesn't mean shit. Only thing you're looking for here is two things to happen. You're looking for the hourly cross of the daily trigger right here. Right? You're looking for the daily trigger to get above the hourly trigger to get above the hourly trigger. There's your yellow, right? And you're still not trying to buy this dip. Don't ever dip buy this shit. You're looking for price to move up. Just gonna make this a darker green. Price to move up and consolidate. 1, 2, minimum. Be ready to buy calls. If it starts to move above and breaks above these two previous highs, you're ready to go right there. That's your money shot right there. You know what I'm saying? Now, do I think this is going to go up and squeeze? I do. I think AMC is primed today, tomorrow. I don't know if it's over the weekend. I don't care. Whatever it is. The moment this thing gets above, right, and confirms, it's going to rip. It's going to rip like monster faces off. Right there. Has to confirm above 445. Now it's coming down a little bit, so 445 right now. Where is the price target on this one? 519. Let me see. $5 even. What am I doing here? Hold on a second here. $5 even. If it can break above that $5, let's draw this. I'm looking for like that. I'm looking for this here. Boom, 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 boom. And then have that hourly trigger catch it, and it's going to go to the moon. See it right there? Bam, bam, bam. You're going to get resistance up here. $5 guaranteed. This thing's going to come down. Actually, this one's going to push you straight down right here. On this trip here, if you can get above $5 and hold it, it's gonna fucking moon. 591. You got some great movies coming out this summer. You got people buying AMC movie theater tickets for Barbie and for Oppenheimer. I bought tickets the other day for Oppenheimer. Price target. Yeah, 821 right there. 821 right there. Gets above its weekly then at that point, and it's straight shot. See it, right? Right there. Moon time. Moon time. AMC. Ooh, look at that, huh? 451.36 coming all the way back down here. You holding your puts still, please? Did you take your calls over here and hold on to your puts? Hopefully you took your calls, like I said, back here, and hopefully you held your puts back over here, and you'll print both sides for SPY today. Did you take your calls up here like I told you to earlier right here? Hold your puts for right here. Did you guys, so back here when we first opened, if you guys go back to the start of the stream, you go back to the beginning of the stream, I said, take the money here in your calls and hold your puts. You're now printing down here to your hourly trigger. You're still holding your calls right now? You guys are diamond handing both sides? I know some of you guys are going to do that. I think I'm not going to name names, but someone was like, fuck that, I'm holding both sides until the close today. Ask Chaz what he did. Maybe Chaz will say if he's managing his, you're buying this dip right here? Let's take a look at it. I'll look at SPY right now. Hold on. I got you guys. We're at the halfway point on trend on the upside right now. If you guys see where trend is, we're right on trend right now. Let's take a look at something together here. Let's take a look at trend here. Show you guys something cool. Okay, let's look at trend, okay? I want to show you guys something kind of neat. Let me see if I can show you this. Okay, so ready? Couple points here. See how the dip was bought on trend? This is a 5-minute chart. See how dip was bought? Big explosive move to the upside. But what do we know about price here? If you're a bear, I want to show you something. If you're a sell side, I want to show you something. See this right here? See this roll down? And I want you to see this white line right here, okay? Take your money and run, by the way, if you're on the sell side. We're going to get a squeeze here. We should get a squeeze here. Yep, hold on. Should get a squeeze. Maybe get a little bit more blood. Maybe you tag 449.24. But I want to show you guys something here. Go to red. So just blow it up a little. Damn it. No. I want to show you guys something here, right here. If you're sell side, I want to show you something. Should see a green bar failure here, possibly up here, and then red bar here. And you might be set up for a trend change. Red bar there. Green bar here. This is what you're looking for if you're a bear. This is the power move here. Right here. So I'm going to snap a line here. Hold on a second. Where's that line? 449.79. 49.79 right there. See this red box right here? That's like your magic box right there. And what I want to show you here is this. It hasn't happened yet, but I want you to see something. Follow my cursor. It's important. See that right there? Or forget that. Maybe I'll draw it like this. Like this. And see this right here? Pay attention to what this is, okay? And I'm going to explain to you why. See how price above white, white's above red? Do you see the cross right here? Just bam, bam, rejection right there, bam, to the downside. See it right here? Price goes below. Get the nice cross right here. See the cross? Not as easy to see there. Fails, boom to the downside, boom to the downside. So in a 5-minute chart is trend changing. See it? It's like trend changes. One right here. Second one right there. Big move, power move down, right? First bear cross goes down. Let it up for air. And then boom, it goes down. You see the trend change? Wait, see how this goes. See how a trend reversal goes. See it right here? Cross right there. Bam, bam, bam. Down, right? So it hasn't happened yet, but we could be getting a trend. We could be topping finally. So see how there's a bounce right here? I want you to see this here. Buy the dip, right? And look for a rejection at 450.44. So we'll do another red box right here. And I'll write the path that bear is going to want to take. So you put the initial bounce right here. They're going to want to do this jobby right here. We'll do an enter button. And get this looking a little bit nicer. Make that yellow. The power move, though, for bears is, so you go up here, reject down. This one goes right here. I had to fucking delete that shit. There's the power move right there. If you're a bear, that's what, let me move that over. If we're bearish here, if you're looking for a big, I might take this trade with you if this happens. So this is where if this happens, this is where I'm going to enter a put trade. Right there. Because that would signal a trend reversal. Try to clean this up so you can actually see it. If we get back like right here. If you're a bull and you're trying to buy this, you can buy this right here. Take your calls off. Second trade is above from 450.07 to 450.43. Maybe I'll make this white to make it easier. If you're bullish here, you need price to... If you're bullish here, you need price to break above, come down, confirm, and then you can go to the upside. Your next trade is up here, like 450 and change, 450.75. This is all dangerous for you as a bull. You've got no trade here. Oh, you've got no long time trade here. You have to get above this. You'll fail right here. Then you'll make this high right here. Something like that. Move that over right there. I want to be able to see it. No man's land in here. Take the money and run off that down move. No man's land. Trade is higher or below to go lower. If you want my take on where we're going here, are we trending down into next week? Yes. Not down. I'm going to say sideways and waiting for I'm going to say sideways and ramping and dumping into ERs for specific tickers. It's like the sideways earnings trade. We'll start trading zero dates on closes on major earnings. We'll synthetically trade all these tech companies. Yeah, if we get back here, I'll buy some puts. Is that easier for you guys to see that? Does that help you guys? Hold on, I gotta do something here. I got some real wonkiness going on here. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second here. My chat is like set to like 60% or something. I can barely see what you guys are saying in the chat. Can I explain how you knew that the squeeze was coming and to take profit on puts? Yeah, definitely. So you see the squeeze right now coming down? So this is what I had said this morning. If you guys are here since the beginning of the broadcast, I said, take the money and run here. I said, take money and run here, right? On the calls, take calls here. I'm going to explain both reasons for both right now. Take call profit here. This is what I said this morning. On this bar, I said it, right? Right on that bar, I think I said, take the money and run. Now, it went a little bit higher, right? But we're going to talk about something here. It's a good question. I'm going to explain it to you right now. So, for me, even on a strangle, everything is directional if the dates are so close. So, let's look at this trade really quick. So yesterday at the close, I said, you guys were here yesterday. I said what? I said buy puts here, buy calls here, right? 0 dates into Friday, right? We ended up breaking up on the open, right? So for me, on a 0 date, it's directional. We're moving up right now. Take the money and run, right? Now, we did get higher, but what happened? Big red candle. Big red candle starts to wear on your profit from over here, right? These are directional trades, not time trades. Directional, in my view. Now, we did get up here and get a new high, but you probably could have closed right here and made some pretty decent money, right? So you closed your call side. You're on this. Now, I said to you in the first podcast, I don't know about you, but I would leave the other side on, right? So they're getting drained. Your puts look like dog shit. Then we came back down here, right? And why did I say take your money and run on the put side? Now I don't know what you're left with right now. What you were left with in your bank or whatever. But because they're 0 dates, they're directional. They're gonna get eaten up all day long, both sides. How did I know we'd bounce here? Because we have a 5-minute chart with the one. Today it's a one. What is it right now? 129 EMA. There's going to be guaranteed demand here. And also, you need confirmation for the move down. So reverse what I just said about AMC. I just told you, if AMC squeezes up, pretend this chart's upside down right now. AMC squeezes up, right? Then it rolls this way. But pretend this chart's upside down. You need AMC to do what? Do 2 of that to actually get the real move, right? And if you're a bear, you need a reversal. You need a confirmation, right? You need a confirmation that we're going down. Not just one. One's not good enough. Does that make sense? So if you made this upside down right now, if you flip this chart upside down, it'd be the reverse of AMC. So, and I'm gonna explain this much easier to you. A lot of traders get caught. A lot of traders get caught. You can use this on any time frame. You can use this on an hourly time frame, a 15-minute time frame, 1-minute time frame, daily time frame. A lot of traders get caught in here. This is like the neutral. I've got no business being in anything zone. You never fuck around in here. So I'm serious here because you'll see, right? If we break above here, we'll fail right here, and we will confirm that the move is higher here. This second part of the trade right here, you'll see the squeeze happen, and we'll go moon it again. Right? Now watch. We get the initial move down, right? Boom. You want the confirmation to the downside. So if we get a green bar right here, if this bar fails right here, with the next bar will be red. If this green bar does not go up, your next bar is going to be red here, and then green right here. One more capitulation, and then you're going to get a nasty, and I mean fucking nasty, like boom, 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 boom. Does that make sense? And what you're seeing here is failure of buyers, right? Buyers are not strong. They have no will. And as soon as that capitulation happens, and this is the other thing, if you were long causing a cut in here, you wouldn't sell here, would you? You'd wait for the pullback up, then get out of your calls and unfuck yourself, even if we're going up. And you would then reset your calls right here on confirmation. Make sense? Does that make any sense to you guys? I'm hoping that it does. So yeah, that's like all trading plan stuff. So if you're a bull, where do you get long here? You do not ever get long right here. Ever. You have like a 30% win rate, I think. You have a 30% win rate here as a bull. You have a 35% win rate here as a bull. Where do you have your best win rate? Right about here. Right about there is where you get like an 80%, 90% win rate. Right here. I'm going to show it to you. Whoop. Why? Because you notice the buyers are stronger than they expected, right? They confirmed here that new buyers are stepping in, right? You push up here, you get a failure because you know that the sellers are here. And then the buyers step back in one more time. When that happens, these are stronger buyers than these sellers. And you get a monster move up. You end up sending these people packing, and we're going higher. Price discovery will go to the upside. Hey, you made money, right? Good job, Nino. Win is a win. It is a sexy move. 21 cents is awesome. So I'll enter puts here. And I'm going to talk to you guys about something else. You guys know about time, right? I wasn't paying attention on stream, so I couldn't time this for you, but like this is a trade here. That is a trade, but you have to be watching time for that part of it. Oh, hold on a second. That's getting messy. If you're watching time, right? That is a trade, a legitimate trade. I'm just going to put this on a 1 minute chart maybe, but whatever. Anyways, clear that up. If you can't catch this watching time, this pull up right here, this is an actual trade. That's a money trade. You have to close for profit though. You don't stay short in here. You wait for the break underneath, then you get short again right there. You take that short. This one is like an 85% winner. You don't win 85%. It's an 85% of the time winner on confirmation. Does that make sense? So this part of the trade is an 85% of the time winner. This part of the trade is an 85% of the time winner. Like 85%. This is the no-go place. This is where you get fucking destroyed in here. Like, I mean destroyed. This is like the zone of death for an options trader. Never, ever fuck around in here. On any time frame. Never fuck around in there. This is like the place that you never, ever go here, okay? Like in here. This is where options go to die. Right here. I don't care if they're calls. I don't care if they're puts. I don't care if you won this one. You're going to lose this zone like 65% of the time. This is gambling. This is gambling. Not gambling. Sorry. Not gambling. Gambling. I should draw that in there. Let's see it. So if you take a screenshot of this. I want you guys to take a screenshot of this for at home. Hold on a second here. This is a very important lesson for you, okay? This is a lesson for you. I'm going to show you guys something here. Okay? Take a screenshot of this. Not gambling. Not gambling right there. Not gambling right there. Pure gambling right here. You guys get it? Take a screenshot. It's a perfect setup. You get the move, come down, consolidate, get torn up. There'll always be someone on social media that says, I called it. There'll always be someone on social media that'll say, I called it. But they're pure gambling in here. You want to be the guy that's actually making money. So if you're the guy that's actually making money, you're going to wait for the confirmation. You're going to enter the calls right about there. No more gambling. Right? If you're like, oh, I'm going to buy calls here, and then it rolls down on you, you fucking got it long. You're going to disappear, not to go on social media and say you called it. Right? And then some other bear's going to be like, bam, I took it right here. No more gambling. Smart trader. Stupid fucking trader right in here. You get it? That's on every time frame. 1 hour, 15-minute, 4-hour, daily. You're a collapse bear on a daily and weekly chart. You're a moon bull. I'm just take a snapshot of this at home. Print this at home, right? Print this chart right here at home. Right? Like, take a snapshot of that. Like, snip it at home. Pure gambling. Not gambling. Not gambling. Does that make sense? Death zone in here. And you're always going to hear people. The one thing I want, this is a very good learning lesson here. You're going to be on like Twitter, Wall Street Bets, it doesn't matter. And every time there's going to be a new voice that said, I called it. Right? But if they didn't, which is like 65 to 70% of those people didn't, they're going to fade into the background, disappear until the next time that they got it right. Those people are trading $1,000, $10,000, $30,000 accounts. That's what they're trading. Those people all have jobs. Those people, they're poor. And if they're rich that day because they hit it, they're going to be poor next month. I promise you. This is where professionals trade, here and down here. If you disagree with that, let me know in the comments, because I'm going to call you out and call you a fucking liar. I know for a fact where the not gambling is. It's up here. It's this line turning right here. It's taking that confirmation move to the upside. It's the failure up here and the confirmation to the move to the downside. Not gambling, not gambling. If you run this trade like this over and if you go back in history, every day, on every time frame, you will have a supremely higher win rate than ever getting torn up in this zone of death in here. Zone of death, pure gambling, zone of death. Let me write that in there too. Death zone. Not just options. Death zone, options, underlying, selling, doesn't matter. Short, whatever you want to call it. Long, I don't care. Long puts, long calls, doesn't matter. Pure gambling, death zone, options, underlying, selling, short, long, doesn't fucking matter. Death zone. Don't fuck around in there. No, this movement right here presents itself on every time frame. These bars could be daily bars, hourly bars, 15-minute bars, 5-minute bars, 1-minute bars. Doesn't matter. Death zone in here. Never fuck around in here. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. You got me? That's like your lesson for life in the stock market. Never fuck around in here. Ever. We'll leave these not gambling up here for a little while. We'll see how this resolves itself today. Together. There's your we got first failure there, second failure right there. Yeah, and you'll actually hold this one right here. Oh yeah, dude. This is like a big if this is a new concept to you, this is like the hammer in your toolbox. Like this is like a screwdriver. Like it's like a flathead or a Phillips head screwdriver. This is like the impact drill. Like if you don't have an impact drill or a hammer, a pry bar, like basic tools, this is a basic tool right here. If this is new to you, I'm serious. If you're watching me right now and you don't understand this concept, fucking take a picture of that right there. Death zone right in here. Never ever be caught on any time frame. If you're trading like a monthly, and you come into that right there, like you're not in monthlies there. You're entering monthlies here. You're entering monthlies here. Never ever ever, because you can put stops below this shit too. Like there's like a whole thing about this where you can buy the dip. You can have stops lower. You can raise your stops going this way. You can buy the dip. You can buy puts here, and then bring your stops down. Like short, same thing. And then like after if this is your hammer, then you're looking for where are the previous highs at? Where are the previous lows at? You can start putting in your pivot points, right? You got a pivot point here, right? You got a pivot point right here where the failure was, right? You can see the failure will go right here. You'll see that this now turned into support, right? You'll see the failure right here. Then you're going to hit this one next. And then you'll get one more. Right there. You get one more right there. You guys get what I'm saying? Like you can just this hammer, you can put your toolbox out on any time frame. Works on any time frame. You'll see this same setup in every time frame. I'm telling you, dude. I'm gonna warn you guys of something. So Cruzek 808 saying something, dude. I'm gonna tell you guys something. This is like straight the fuck up. Like this is straight up. You're going to have people in my stream that'll say I called it. You're going to have people in my own stream. You're going to have people everywhere. Your own friends are going to tell you they called it was going up. They knew it was going down. I'm fucking telling you. If you care about your money, right, do not listen to those people. Don't fucking listen to them. They lose. I promise you. They lose. Like, you wait for your confirmation that we're going higher. You wait or lower. You're waiting for the break above. You're waiting for the confirmation right here in this white line. Now, these white lines are telling you something. I already talked to you guys about that stuff. Time. Talked to you about the flattening, the vertical of the white line, the red line, if it's going up, down. If price is below or above, those are other indicators of being bullish or bearish. But this is your money. It's not my money. You know, it's not some other fucking guy or some other fucking gal on the internet's money. This is your fucking money. So you need to see certain things happen. You don't need every fucking trade. You don't even need this trade. You don't need this. You don't need to call this. You don't need to grab this bottom bar. You don't need to be the top caller. You don't need to be the bottom caller. You just need to see price show you the direction that it's going so that you can take the trade with confidence. You see it right there? Woof. You see it setting up? If you can set the calls up here or set up buying the underlying there, you have your finger on the button and you hit it. Slam, slam, slam. If the conditions present themselves. Make sense? If it fails here, let's say we fail right now. Let's say right now we fail, right? You didn't hit the buy button yet, right? You get a big red bar here, and you're not getting fucked, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, How many times do you guys get trapped out there in these trades? I'm gonna assume like 60% of you get. I'm gonna assume two things: 60% of you get trapped. 60% of you don't know. 60% of you probably don't know how to manage a stop loss properly. And then I bet another 60% of you are buying this shit up here. You're fucking buying calls like here. Like, seriously. And we're looking bullish here. I'm going to tell you something. We're looking bullish here. So if you had puts on and you took the fucking profit, congratulations. You got the money. Yahoo. And look what's happening right now. About to squeeze, baby. Here comes the squeeze. Here, the failure should be right up here at 450.94. Yeah, no, dude, it's okay to say you get trapped. Don't feel like, dude, I'm going to tell you something else. Like, I was on Twitter last night talking about some losses I have had. Don't feel like you have to be the biggest, baddest, always winner guy out there. Just be like, hey, man, I get trapped all the fucking time. I fucking hate it. That's why we're here, right? We're here doing live streams for that reason. That's why I got a Discord. So you don't get trapped. So you lock in profit. So you enter the right place. Like, you need to be entering, locking in profit, and managing stops 90% of the time. 70 would work, but like 90% of the time, you need to be GI fucking Joe, knowing when to enter, how to manage your stops, how to take lock-in profit. You know what? I gotta say something about that guy. I've been in his shoes. I have been in that fucking guy's shoes. Like, with size, size is a fucked up thing. Like, size can really like warp. I didn't word it right last night, but size can be like, so you see this right now? You're gonna squeeze these sellers out. See that green candle? You're gonna squeeze these fucking bears out right now. Watch this shit. So right here, right? You're gonna squeeze out bears right to here, like 450.95. Watch this shit happen. Sellers are pissed right now. So I understand that guy because it's weird. Like, if I'm trading like 100 contracts that are like, you know, well, $3,000, $5,000, no big deal. $1,000, no big deal. Like, it's weird how my brain works. When you're like something about getting to that point where you're like, I'm trading 100 grand, I'm trading 200 grand, I'm trading 300 grand. That shit's like a major conviction trade, right? You have to do a lot to be have a conviction there to be trading that kind of size, and especially short or fucking like or long fucking puts or calls. Even selling puts or calls, like, you have to have a very high conviction. I don't care who you are, or not who, but like 99% of the population out there, if you're trading that size, because I've traded that fucking size, you have a high conviction, and so you have to like teach your brain, not teach, maybe like brainwash yourself that you've done all the work to get there, you're ready to go on this trade, and you've like everything is where it should be. It's worked 10 times in the past. And what's crazy is you think that you're gonna stop yourself out, but you don't. You'll watch your trade go from like, I was talking to Joe about this earlier yesterday. Before that guy even posted, I was like, dude, you take one of those fucking trades, man. It's like 1 minute, you take it, it's 100 grand, right? Immediately, if you're not going through a prime broker, boom, they nail you. They put you in a block. You're down 15K. You can't sweat that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I've had spreads go from like fucking $30,000 down to $3,000 and then print 60 grand. Like, you know what kind of like dedication that takes, and like conviction that takes, and training that takes, and experience that takes to be able to manage your trades. And when you're, and it's weird because the ego plays the worst part in that. The ego like gets in the way of you cutting your losses and moving on and saying directionally I was wrong. I'm going to get fucked up in this trade. The worst part is that you go out in this spiral and you get in this fucking place in your head. Like you just stop talking to people. You stop getting on social media. You stop talking to your loved one. You stop talking to your dude. Like you will like, I broke a fucking like, dude, one of my worst losses. I've told this story before. One of my worst losses. I didn't grab her, but I was like, I went to my wife and I was like, you have to take the children and leave. And so she left with my children. And I had this beautiful oak desk. I fucking took this oak desk and I broke this fucking thing down into small pieces. I took my fucking chair, right? I should never, I'm not this guy. I took my fucking chair and I broke it into pieces on a floor. It's not the right way to react, but I'm telling you, I was so fucking furious with myself. I was enraged. I'm gambling money that doctors, maybe a new doctor, but like engineers make in a year. And I can't go and talk to anybody about this. The first time I ever talked to someone about losses, a non-trader, a non-investor, like Bob on Main Street, you look like you're fucking crazy. You look like you're fucking crazy. You tell people that you're fucking gambling what they make in a week or a month or a year and a day and 15 minutes. Like, they think you are fucking insane. If you tell them what your winnings are, that you made their salary in a week, or that you pissed away, or like, oh yeah, do you think I go to my family and friends and say, yeah, I just pissed away $20K on a fucking Airbnb? Like, I don't tell them that stuff. You can't tell them that. Like, the normal people don't do this stuff. Like what you guys have as a profession or what you're trying to become in a profession, you can't just like go to your fucking neighbor and be like, yeah, I fucking pissed away your kid's fucking 4 years of college this week. Can't wait to get back at it next week. You can't tell them that. You're like a fucking scab on society. Do you know that? Like you might think you're doing a good job out there selling the market as like I'm a bear. I got values and morals. You're a fucking scab. You're a buyer of this market. You're a fucking scab. To normal people out there, it's a great profession, but you can't talk about it to normal people. So my point here is, I broke this fucking chair down to pieces. I left dents in an oak floor, like dents. Then I broke the fucking desk down. And then I buried that fucking thing in a trash barrel, but I wanted to say I buried it in the backyard. But that's how fucking angry I was. Like, I had lost my fucking cool in that trade. I've actually reacted differently after in other trades. But the first time I ever lost that kind of size, it fucking sucked. And it was all my ego. I couldn't close. It was my conviction. And I watched that shit go to fucking zero. Zero's like straight zero. And it was fucked up. I've learned my lesson. It took me 3 times to learn my lesson. 3 times. Never again. Ever. And I've never had a loss like that since. The 3rd time, that was the charm. And I'm telling, and like some guys out there, there's a good story about this. Long time ago, I don't know if it was a long time ago, but one time, the GOAT, Mr. Yen, told a story one time that I heard him tell, where he was like, I was upside down 150K, I think. I think he was. Don't quote me on this. But I think he was upside down 150K or something, and he went through the entire weekend, not knowing if it was going to go back his way, dude. Like those feelings that could run through your mind, the way your brain runs, that shit. It's like, it's a fucking nightmare. It like, it's pure fucking nightmare fuel. I think he was telling the story. He was like walking down the street, and he's like, I'm totally fucked. I think he unfucked himself, but like that kind of shit, man. Whew, It's devastating. It's absolutely devastating. It like fucks with the psyche. If you've never lost that kind of money, you will one day. If you can last in this business, like as a trader, you will size up and you will lose it many times until you fucking learn, or it'll get you out of the market. These sellers trying to come in here and push it down right now. Look at this zone of death in here. Never fucking around in here. Cap does not fuck around in here ever. Well, not ever, but not on stream. I try not to. Oh yeah, dude. You remember that, Winky? You remember that shit, Winky? Remember the AMD shit, man? Was it AMD or was it Yeah, it was AMD, dude. It was AMD. Yeah, Beartown Sheriff saying thanks, Cap, for telling your painful stories. Keeps me going, not making same mistakes, even though I blew up my account last year. 20K. That 20K is a lot of money, dude. When I first started trading Beartown Sheriff, my $1,000 account was a lot of money. My $5,000 account was a lot of money. My $20,000 account was a lot of money. I remember the first time I hit the whatever it's called, the day trader rules for like 25K, and then when I dropped below it for like a day, and I'm back under PDT, and I'm like, God damn it, how much money do I actually need? I need 50K. Lost 300K last year trade, and then I thought, at least I'm not Bill Huang. Yeah. Yeah, biotech, man, is brutal. Greed. So to get this straight, it's higher probability of winning to enter where you put no gambling. Yes. Yes, it is. Your probability goes up not exponentially. It goes up like to 86%. On a successful retest above this 2070 EMA. Absolutely. Now there are other people that'll say once you're above this white line, you go long the market. Unless it goes against you. There are some professional traders will tell you would take this long right here on this candle. You would like buy the SPY here or buy SPX or something like that, right? Buy the underlying right here, right? You'd say actually start buying with size on this candle. If it rolls on you, you would then begin to short until it recovers to the upside. You'd close your shorts and then long the market some more here. You would never sell that ownership of this. To make you guys understand that concept too, let me give you guys another paper. You guys know Jedi Marcus? He uses a system similar to me. Not quite the same system, but he uses a very similar system. Let me see if I can find his white paper here from him. He's got a great white paper on this. Oh, simplified, awesome sauce. Do you just do BGL or something, Winky? Can't find it here. Let's see if I can find it in here somewhere. Thought I had that white paper in here kicking around. Do we still have the BGL white paper? I got to get my white paper out, don't I? Here comes the squeeze, guys. You might not know that, but there's a squeeze coming. Thanks thanks for the BGL, brother. Can I do that on YouTube too? Let's see if that works. That's the one. There you go. Click on this right here. If you're on Twitch or you're on YouTube, Streamlabs just posted a link. Click on that link and then read through it over the weekend. It's a very simplified way of our system. See the green bar right here? See right here? You're going to get a failure right up in here. It'll drop back down, and it's going to confirm if we're going higher. Bam, up, and away. Bears, boo. Asking about EMAs, click on that white paper. No, it's not calls. If you read BGL, you'd be owning the SPY or SPX. You'd actually buy the stock. Or most professionals, they don't buy calls. They buy the underlying. Yeah, HYG is trying to reverse a bear flag on it. You see our bear cross on it. NDX recovering. Dixie bleeding. Tesla, baby, with a dip buy. You're 18 with a little bit of money in stocks, around $500. You ready? Turbo. Turbo, this is for you, okay? This is what I recommend. I recommend that you get inside the Discord. And then I recommend that you seek out our trading floor channel and our educational channels. I want you to be a wallflower and look for the people that are trading and the people that are teaching. And I want you to watch and learn. And do not trade anything. When you find someone that's in there teaching people, raise your hand and tell him your situation. I want you to consume the educational content. Then what you're going to do is you're going to paper trade with those people, right? You still haven't spent $1. When you start winning 7 to 9 trades, paper trading, then I want you to go back and find a financial advisor and ask them if they think you should be doing that with real cash. So click on the Discord link. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Michael. Yeah, day trading is super isolating, isn't it? I felt the same way, man. I used to feel the same way. I always wanted like somebody on in the background while I was day trading. All day long. I want someone there like from 9:30 to 4 p.m. every day. Or every day that I was trading. Right? So I wasn't always trading. But if they weren't there the day I was trading, I'd be pissed. Yeah, it's hard as a retailer, Croissant, right? It's hard as a retailer to buy the underlying, right? Hey, we want you to buy. Now you got to buy $1 million. Now you got to buy $2 million. Oh, and by the way, you can start shorting the market here with another $1 million account here, and don't get upside down because you're gonna get a phone call. You better be able to come up with another $5 million. Willie Lowman gets down, says, it took me a few months, but finally shook it. I realized I was in a bear echo chamber and drank the Kool-Aid on imminent collapse. Yeah. Hey, man, Willie, when we finally do roll over, I'll let you know, brother. I'll just be like, hey, man, I'll show you all the things we're rolling down here. Start selling everything. Let's sell the world. Yeah. Another Discord link? Sure. I'll give you another Discord link. Hold on. Treat the Discord like you would if you went to your friend's house for the first time. Right? You show up at a friend's house, you take your shoes off the door, you follow whatever they're doing. You don't just open the refrigerator and take out a bear. You don't start fucking somebody's wife or husband or whatever it is you do. You don't piss in the corner of the living room and do that kind of shit. Just show up, be quiet, figure out what the etiquette is. Find some people that you think know what they're talking about in there, and ask around. You hang out for like 2-3 days. Like be like not quite a wallflower, but like get in there and like click through all the rooms, see what people are talking about in each rooms. Don't piss in the drawers of the kitchen cabinets. Don't take a giant shit on the bed in the bedroom. Just be cool. If you're interested in trading Globex, you're interested in trading cash market. If you're a stock trader, Winky has a room, I believe, in there. I'm not sure if he does or not, but I think he does. Winky's like one of our resident stock gurus. Binky is as well. You did? Theta Slayer, you did that right on. You want to hear a fucked up story? I was living in Vail, Colorado, and I was living in Vail, Colorado. I went to a party, and I left the party. It was in like this condo complex. Bunch of I forget what they're called. They're the kids that come up for their summer vacation, which is our winter, from South America. And all these South Americans were partying. These guys had a party, right? And so I went to one of their parties, and I go to leave, and I owned a Toyota Land Cruiser. No, I think it was Toyota Land Cruiser that I owned at that point. So I go to leave, and I go out to the parking lot, and I jumped into my Toyota Land Cruiser and drove it home. And so I drive this thing home, right? I wake up in the morning, and I go outside to get coffee, and I go, that's not my Land Cruiser. So I get in the car, or in the Land Cruiser, and I turn the key over, and this thing started right up. And I'm looking around, and I'm like, this isn't my stuff. Wilson McNasty's saying you can use the piss drawer. Do you get a poop knife in the piss drawer, Wilson? Wilson says if you guys come to my place, you're welcome to use the piss drawer whenever you like. So I'm wondering if he has a poop knife too. Keeps a poop knife in the house. Bring your own poop knife. So I go back to the condo complex, and I'm like this. I'm like, dude, someone's gonna say that I stole their vehicle. This thing's probably reported stolen. Someone's gonna think I stole it. So I drive back to the condo complex, and there's my Land Cruiser. And I'm like scared, like this guy might come outside and say something to me or whatever. So I park the Land Cruiser, like run as fast as I can to my Land Cruiser, and I'm like, I'm out of here. And I come to find out years later, Land Cruisers, I guess they have like key works in all of them. If the door's open or something, the ignition key on a lot of these things worked, like on different models. They have the same key for every truck. Absolutely. Well, there's a retest right there. You see it? Do you see a retest right now? Watch, you got Zone of Death. You got a retest coming up here. Looking for another retest there. And we're off and running, baby. You guys watching it? See the sellers step in right here from the sell point. Right down here, trying to sell you down, trap you in. Right? Bam right here. Bam right here. Who's offsides here? Sellers. Now, like I said, it's 85% of the time, right? You'll get 1 out of 9 times, 1 out of 10 times where you'll go up and boom, you get thrown right back down. But like we're talking, if you're not a winning trader 8 times, 9 times out of 10, you know, like the one time you get rolled over, not so bad. Boo, bears, boo. No, there's no entry here to get long. There is no entry here to get long yet. What did I say? I said, what did I say about AMC this morning? You get your break above. Do you buy here? Fuck no. You need a confirmation that we're going higher. You get me? Fuck no. Now that's the don't. So, all right. So don't diddle in the middle. That's exactly this right here. This is diddling in the middle right here. That is diddling in the middle. Like death zone right here. Diddling in the middle. No go. You're absolutely right, Master Shrooman. Mashroomman. It's another reason why we don't. Another reason why we trade the 5 is because it's slower. Makes it easier. Slow it down for the stream. Sneak a shot of whiskey. I used to love when I can't confirm this, but I used to think that I would hear I'd trade with Mr. Yen back in the day, but he'd be, or not with him in stream or anything, but he would be trading and I'd be trading on my end. And I could swear like he'd get on stream and then like 2-3 hours later, you'd hear like the rocks jingling, you'd hear like the ice jingling in the glass. And I'd be like, I think he's drinking right now while he's trading. You could never confirm it. So this is all allegedly. Do you guys remember those days or no? Oh shit, you got lost in Mesa? Damn. You got lost. You were shrooming when you got lost in Mesa? I love Mesa National Monument, by the way. Do you guys remember those streams? I love mushrooms, dude. I love them. Love mushrooms. Haven't taken them in a while. They're now legal here. But I used to live in New Mexico. They were legal in New Mexico. But they're legal now in Michigan, which is kind of cool. There's people selling them here at dispensaries. They deliver them. I haven't taken any of them, though. When I was younger, I took them. Yeah, you could. You ran down the mountain. Is drinking a bad idea while trading? I don't know. I tend to not. My best trading I do when I'm not hungover, not tired, not drinking. Personally, but I don't know. Like I'm like it's like pool, right? I suck at playing pool, but if I have 1 or 2 beers, I'm a great pool player. Beer number 6, I suck again. I used to weigh, I'm 6'1". I used to weigh 165, then I went up to 185. Then I started building houses, and I went up to 260 at one point, but it was all muscle. Then I stopped building houses during COVID. I went down to 230 and turned to a lot of like puffy muscle that wasn't strong and a lot of fat with it. So I was like 230, kind of fattish. And what I've been doing is I'm very active. Like I spend all my week. So I'm the kind of guy, like, instead of sitting by the pool, I sail, I kayak, I river raft, I ride mountain bikes. And then during stream, I haven't been doing it the past week because I'm injured. I hurt myself twice now. I've hurt myself this summer being active outside. But normally if I'm streaming, what I'll do is I'll take a break and I have an exercise bike and I've got weights here and I lift weights. I'll do them on the chair sometimes. You'll see me actually in stream. So let's weights all day long, at least 2 or 3 times. And then I'll hit an exercise bike for like 10 minutes. If I take a break here, I'll try to like hit the bike at least. Try to get up off the chair and move around. The key point here though is when you're done streaming, you gotta like get outside and do shit. Like you gotta get outside and do shit. Oh, another thing that I do is I try to only eat 1 meal a day. I've never been a desk sitter, so it's the first time in my life where I've had something I've been doing where I sit at a desk. So it's been a challenge for me as well. I drink coffee, water, and drink coffee, water, whiskey. Coffee, water, whiskey, and that's mostly it. Sometimes I'll drink a Truly or a Bear. I stopped drinking Bear recently too. I drink Truly, the 0 calorie bullshit every once in a while. Lots of water, and 1 meal a day. I'm getting better, healthier. I take vitamins. Vitamin D, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, you do. You set the alarm for the tweets when I go on like midnight, 2 or 3 a.m. rants and shit. Yeah, Brian was just drinking soda after a mega dose of medicine. Yeah, I gotta say allegedly there. I can't say Brian was ever doing that, but you always wonder because he wouldn't show his face, and you just hear the rocks glass clinking in the background. You're like, oh man, is he pouring one out? I want one there right now with him. Now, what about New Mexico? Yeah, New Mexico's awesome, man. Do you see this right here? Zone of death in here. Zone of death. What don't you trade? What did I say to you? Gambling. Not gambling. Not gambling. Gambling. No. This setup is not falling apart. No. Okay. So it's a good question. So let's look at this. Okay, ready? Let me explain this one more time for you. Ready? There's no setup here. So, hold on. Time out. You guys still aren't getting this. Ready? Say this again to you. Say this again to you. Zone of death. Okay? Clear as day. No trade zone. No trade. Right? Break below and confirm. Set up the puts, enter the puts. Break above. Must have 2 confirmations. Minimum. Set up the trade. As it goes up, enter the calls. Does that make sense? Zone of death. No fuck around zone in here. No trade in here. No trade. No up trade. No down trade. You guys understand what I'm saying? What? So I was just told, hey Cap, trade has failed, right? There is no trade in here. There's no fucking trade in here. There's no dip buying in here. There's no buying this dip right here. You have to have confirmation on the white line to the upside. That make sense? Yeah. Yeah, setup is not falling apart yet. There is no setup. There's no setup right now. Your setup is here. Watch. Gotta be clear on this. Your setup is either of these. That is when you start to set up. Like, if we're here, then I'm going to set some puts up and take them there. Does that make sense? I'm going to set some calls up, take them there. So there's no setup, there's no dip buying, there's no selling this. You don't, like, nothing in here. This is the trap right here. This is all the trap right here. A big fuck you in here. If you're a bull or a bear, doesn't matter. Fuck you. Fuck you seller, fuck you buyer, doesn't matter. The setup is always below here. The setup is always above on a retest. So nothing's set up yet. The second bounce, always. Well, there's some other things here. Like that there, and like this here, and like that there too. But just basic trading rules. Just basic trading rules. There's no trade here. If you bought this, you're what? Flat right now, right? If you bought this bounce, you're underneath right now, right? No trading in here. There's like zero. There's nothing in here. No trade, no setup. Hasn't failed. There isn't a setup. There's no setup. Zone of death. Zone of death. Ow. Can you guys answer a question for me? How the fuck is Tesla doing right now? Someone answer that for me? AMC starting to show some life as well. How's Tesla doing? Somebody want to tell me how Tesla's doing? Did we go over Tesla this morning? Did we review Tesla on stream this morning? Here you go, Marcus. I got something for you, brother. Click on this link. All right, let's take a look here and see what we got going on. Excuse me. Let's see what we got here. Ready? You got one. Bam. We got two. Bam. It's recovering, right? There's two. One, two. I can see them. There's one right there. There's one right there. I think we're going to the upside. Let's check it out. Should we take some calls here? Let's look at this. Oh, yeah, baby. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 451 C's. See it right here? 1, 2. I'm on 451C, by the way. Winning right now. Price target above. 451 and change right here. I'm just going to get rid of this so we can, I'm just going to trade now. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that. Get rid of this. First target here, PT1. Text right there, PT2. Damn it. Right there. Get rid of this so I can just see it. Right there. Get rid of that bullshit. I don't want to look at that right now. PT3. PT4. Right there. Trading 38 cents right now. Trading 36 just a few minutes ago. 451 C's. HYG looks like dog shit, dude, right now. Oh, Tesla's trading 282.60 right now. AMC recovering right now, trading 330 right now. If AMC can get above 444, should start to make some moves to the upside. Tesla blasting off right now, straight green bars up. 38 cents on 451C right now. Almost back to flat. I'm up a penny right now. Flat right now on 451Cs. Just get rid of that for a minute. Get rid of that garbage. T2. Early trigger is 448 and change. PT1 there. Fucking NASDAQ, man. This is dog shit. Down a penny right now? Like, I'm looking at NASDAQ. Looks like dog shit here. I'm going to close out here. I'm losing a penny right now. Lost a penny on 25 contracts on 451C. I need to see this push up a little bit. So I'm flat right now. I need to see this, like, I need to see this move here. Like, I need to see some shit like that. So I'm flat again. Cut myself out. I lost a penny. I don't like HYG is just going down right now. Dixie's going down too. That offsets it. NASDAQ coming back to retest the fucking 5-minute again. Look on the 5-minute here. Yeah, maybe I will re-enter again. Hold on a second here. Sorry about this. I'm trying to get long here. So what I'm watching right now is I'm watching NASDAQ right now. Where is Apple? What's Apple? Motherfucker, man. Like, Apple looks like dog shit. NASDAQ looks like dog shit. I got no trade still. I had 25 C's. No, sorry, 51 C's for 36 cents. Sold them at 35 cents. The strike is at 30 cents right now. And I got no trade. I'm flat right now, if you're wondering. Yeah, I'm watching, like, HYG looks like dog shit. Dixie's going down right now, but I don't like NASDAQ looks sloppy as fuck. Apple looks sloppy as fuck. Apple's like reversing from a bull flag to, or a bull plane to a bear plane right now. Well, the one good thing too is that the hourly is racing up right now, so it's coming up right now. It's coming up right here right now, so looks like dog shit. Tesla's great right now. Just peaked out at 283.04. Should get a roll in Tesla. God, it's making my eyes bleed how slow this is. Do you don't want to buy this so fucking bad? They're 30 cents right now. Like, HYG looks like shit. What the fuck is TLT doing right now? Like it's like bond. No, bond gain's not doing shit either. Bonds aren't doing shit either. Nasdaq with the fucking stick save right now in the 5-minute chart. But dude, this stick save on fucking NDX, like HYG looks like utter dog shit. I ain't buying none of this shit. HYG is risk on very risky behavior. HYG, think of it, so the simple way for you to understand what HYG is what's the way the simple way? If you don't understand what how to simplify HYG. HYG is like saying, yeah, we're gonna wrap some really shitty loans together, and we think these people are never gonna pay them back, but they pay really high yields. Like if like a AAA loan would pay you like 1 to 3%, but then you went to a crackhead and say, I'll give you a credit card, but the interest rates are 30%. And you actually believe that they can pay them because everybody's working, everybody's making money. So if HYG is going down, it's like a risk off behavior from those bonds. Yeah, I should just say junk bonds. Well, I don't know if everybody knows what junk bonds are. It's like a risk off behavior. So if you see HYG going down, it means that no one's putting risk on. if HYG is going up and the price of tech and speculative assets are not following, they're gonna squeeze. So if HYG is going down, that means that there's risk. There's no risky behavior in the stock market. Oh, fuck yeah, Tesla trading 283.39. Keep on pushing, Tesla. Keep on pushing, baby. Trying to simplify this. They're like dog shit. Dog shit wrapped in cat shit. Tesla now trading 283.25. Think we get $300 today or no? I'm trying to simplify it for you so you don't have to overcomplicate it. If HYG up, stock market up. Not stock market, risky stock market up. HYG down, typically risky assets go down too. Here, I'll show it to you right now. Hold on a second here. We can do that. I think we can do it right here. Sometimes you'll see divergences too. Now, the thing about this is nothing is ever guaranteed, but you want to take the full picture like HYG, TLT. There's a few others you can use too, but you want to mix that with a blend of Dixie, the VIX, I try to use IWM, NASDAQ. Sometimes I'll try to dig deeper into each index. So I just popped over to Apple to see what it's doing. So here's an example here. You can do this on any, I don't know if it's any charting software, but there is some kind of a correlation, but there's a SPX, and we'll compare HYG, and you're looking for divergences. Oh, was I able to do that or no? What's going on here? One second here. Here we go. See it right here? And what can I tell you? So you want to know what's fascinating about this? This is really cool. You guys have some great questions. So HYG will be a leading indicator. Now this is a shitty way. This kind of shows it. Hold on here. So HYG will sometimes be a leading indicator. So just before a down move, see this right is a great way to look at it. It's a great one. So see right here? See how HYG is already going down, yet SPY has not, SPX has not? What is HYG telling you? It's a leading indicator, right? So if there's divergence where SPY is going down and HYG is going up, what is it telling you? SPY is gonna rip, right? See right here, my cursor is. See how HYG is rolling over, yet SPY is trading sideways. Then you get a major drop in SPY. So it can sometimes be a crystal ball, intraday, a day in advance, before a major move takes place. So not always, but you're looking for divergence. Are you seeing divergence right now? Shake your head up and down and say, yes, Captain. Do you see how we're up here right now, yet HYG is leading the way lower, even though the price of SPY hasn't gotten there yet? You get what I'm saying? So I'm eyeballing in the background HYG. Let's look at HYG and SPX together, maybe. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. Stop comparing that one. Do two. No. I don't want to detach a window. Grid 2. So let's look at SPX on a 5-minute chart. Right? Now let's look at HYG on a 5-minute chart. What is this telling you? And what is that telling you, right? Let's bring back up the indicators here. EMA? Yeah. Okay. Let's bring up the indicators over. You guys have some great fucking questions today. So this is SPX, right? SPX is telling you everything is kind of dandy. Not dandy. We're below the white line, right? So that's bearish. See how we're getting underneath this white line? I never like being under here. Ever. Never like having calls underneath this white line right here, right? See like the major move down in NDX or HYG? Do you see the bear plane? See it right there? That's not good, right? So let's say we get a squeeze up here in SPX. We fail here. Begin a downward move right here, right? So what would you be looking for for HYG to, if we're looking for this, what are you looking for with this? Looking for a failure, right? And then a confirmation to the downside because of this plane right here. You guys understand what I'm saying right here? So I have a screener up in the background, and I leave up I'll leave up like sectors. Like, let's see what financials are doing. Let's see what XLU is doing. Is semiconductors ETFs leading the way? Is Apple leading the way? Are meme stonks leading the way? Is Tesla leading the way? Is AMC, GME, FSR, any of those tickers leading the way? Then I'm looking at stuff like this, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't like this. This is an early sign of rolling over, isn't it? Even if we squeeze higher today, you see the early signs of us rolling over right now? We have divergence. See the divergence? The big divergence to the downside. Price has not followed yet on SPX, right? So Winky wants to know why I entered into the death zone. I'll show you right now. Oh, no. We weren't in the death zone. I'll show you why. I'll show you that we were not in the death zone. Why did I enter those calls? I'll show you right now. It's a 1 minute chart. Let's explain how I managed this trade that I was in a minute ago. You ready? I'm gonna draw it with a pen. Ready? Bear plane right here, right? Recovered, covered, no trade, right? No trade. We tested the white line here, right? Came back over, failed, back below and over here, right? And then we made a downward move, right? So where did I cut him loose? Right here? I think I cut him right here. Somewhere in here I cut him. One test, two tests, right? Squeezed up, was waiting to see if we get that move higher. Managed my trade with stops below, broke below here. And you can see the selling right there, right? So that wasn't actually death zone, was it? We were above. So death zone, right? Right here. Test, check, test, check. Move to the upside, failure. Came down, broke down, right? And right here is your manager trade, so you're not in it any longer. And then the failure. Do you guys understand that or no? Wasn't in the death zone, actually. Took the trade with risk, and the trade failed, but I had stops. So I lost 1 penny. So to me, that's a successful trade. Does that work or no? I don't know if that works or not. You can see it right here. On the 5 minute chart, right? Came up. Oh, actually, no. Sorry, it was come up here. Successful test. Successful retest. Take the trade. Stops below. Starts to fail. Trigger my stops, right? Yeah, do you see how I managed that trade? I want to ask you, do you consider that a failed trade? So I want to know if you think that was a failed trade. I think that was a successful trade, even if it didn't print. Did I manage my stops? Yes. Did the trade fail? Yes. Did I know where to take my trade off? Yes. Absolutely. It's a successful trade every time. Now it's 12:22, right? Let's talk about time here. We got the hourly trigger coming up from the bottom, from the depths of hell like a shark. We've got 8 minutes left for a new low. We haven't had one yet. This PT1, we already tagged it, right? So this is the previous low back at 11 a.m. It's now an hour and a half later, right? Have we gotten a new low? If the bears can't get a new low right here in the next 8 minutes, the buyers are going to take over. So sellers need what now? Not PT1. This is back here, right? Sellers need to tag this one right here. So in the next 8 minutes, sellers must tag this. If they don't, by 12:30, bulls are going to take over for a full hour. So we'll see if they can get this or not. If they can't, we're going to rip to the upside. Dude, HYG looks like dog shit. Apple's burning right now. VIX is looking bullish. I think this goes down here, man. See the do you see the bear flag forming right here? You see it? See the rejection right here on that candle? It's going to bloodbath. I got to cue up the bear music. Hold on here. Thank fucking God that I didn't fucking stay in those calls. Jesus Christ. You guys want me to get some puts? Hold on. I've still got 451 set up here. Hold on a second. 449.24. Ooh. Hold on, I'll get some puts with you. Got a 449 P's, 30 cents. 31 cents. Fuck no, this is not a dip to buy. You're out of your fucking mind. Well, maybe. There's a squeeze trade on Apple right now to 190.33. But you could hold it for like maybe 5 seconds. There's a squeeze here. If you watch Apple right now, it's trading 189.98. It might go to 190.13. Might get a quick squeeze. Might get like a move like this. Wham, wham, right there. I'm gonna have to fucking add more. I'm gonna have to add more puts here. Yeah, there's a DCA somewhere up here. Oh, no. Damn it, damn it. Damn it. Hold on a second here. PT2 right there. I'm a penny right now. Oh, nope. Flat right now. Flat again. $12.29. No new low for Bears. Zero new low. You're gonna squeeze here. Likely. Ah, fuck me, man. Should I have stayed in that fucking thing right here in that trade? I'm flat right now. I'm in nothing. Oh, dude, Apple's reversing to the downside, baby. Should play that fucking bear music again. I'm flat right now. I'm in nothing. I've got puts, but monthly they're not printing here. We need to be at like fucking 420 and 432. Yeah, I'm watching. I've got Tesla. I'm looking at 285s right now in Tesla. They're 60 cents right now. I've got the options chain open for them. I'm trying to buy a dip on Tesla right now. I want to buy like 281 if possible. Fucking Bears can't get shit done. Come on, Bears. Fucking pathetic fucking Bears, dude. Bears need to like come up with some fucking reason to sell this market, man. You like make some shit up or something. Create like a Twitter panic. Some kind of like panic that's fake. Dude, what are you doing? You didn't get a new low. The fuck is wrong with you? They're back to 72 cents. They were 60 for a minute. 285Cs expiring today. They're bouncing around. They were like 60, then 82, then bouncing down. Fucking Bears, man. You suck so bad. I've got 285 C's for Tesla. Bears, you suck so bad, dude. You suck so bad. You can't get shit done. Sorry, I'm watching Tesla right now. Can't get shit done, Bears. Seriously. Like, see this right here? They had to get this down here. This is like required. Fucking Bears, man. Trying to watch this. I want to make sure that Tesla doesn't roll here. Calls are fucking bouncing around like crazy. They're like 60 cents, 80 cents, 60 cents, 80 cents, 62 cents, 82 cents. Apple trying to find its footing right now. NDX trying to find its footing right now. Long right now, 285C on TSLA. I'd rather buy 280.95, 281 maybe. But I don't want to miss another rip higher, so I want to see it break that previous high at 283.59. Starting to go up right now, trading 84 cents, 86 cents. I want to get above 283.69. If not, I'll pull the plug. Come on, baby. Get on up there. Get on up there. Get on up there. Trading 91 cents right now on 285C. Boom. 90 cents right now. 92 cents right now on 285C. 93, 94. Squeezing higher right now. Trading 94 cents on 285C. Making money right now. Big money. Come on. New high right now in Tesla. Tesla very bullish right now. Extremely bullish. 97 cents right now. 98 cents. 99 cents. That's a 40% trade right now. $285Cs. 97 cents. 93 cents. All over the place. A little bit of a reversal wick here. I'm long Tesla right now. Bears unable to put it together on SPOOs. Unable to get unable to get a new low on SPOOs. Weak. Bears are weak here. Very weak. NASDAQ flipping green right now. NDX flipping green on the 5-minute, testing its 5-minute EMA right now. Come on, Tesla. Dude, just start fucking ripping faces off, Tesla. Hang tight for a minute. I'm long some Tesla calls here. I gotta bring something up here in the background. $12:39. Got like another fucking hour for Tesla. That's it. $284. $284.83. $284.83. Come on, baby. So target above on Tesla, 284.83. And then 290.22. That's the big boy right there. That's the monster fucking move. Tesla squeezing right now. Price target above 284.83. 285C is now trading $1. HYG reversing to the upside right now. Look for price to break above here to the upside here. Oh shit, anybody along Tesla calls right now? They're printing hard and fucking fast right now. Tesla trading 284.23. Targets on Tesla include 284.83 and 290.22. They do not want to see this go up, do they? Because if we get above 284.83, it's going to explode. NASDAQ recovering right now. Apple recovering right now. Sellers unable to close the gap down below. Sellers unable to get a new low. Hourly trigger moving up on SPOOs right now. Let me know when we hit 284.83, and let me know when we hit 290 today on Tesla. HYG coming back in to retest its 27 EMA in a 5-minute chart. Apple has recovered the 6 EMA in a 5-minute chart, looking to go up and retest 190.32. Tesla exploding right now, trading 284.11. Come on, Tesla, baby. Show daddy that new high right now. Tesla trading 284.40 right now. $1.12 on those calls. They were 62 cents on the low. $1.14, $1.15, $1.18, $1.16, $1.17. I mean, fuck it. I just put an order in for. I just put an order in for Tesla. Let's see if we can get them filled. They're wiling right now. I got an order in for $1.17. We'll see if we can catch it. Come on, baby. Go on up there. Come on. Oh, 2 more pennies. Come on. Come on. Come on, big boy. You can do it. 3 more pennies. Need 3 more pennies. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. You can do it. Don't fight the feeling. Don't fight the feeling. Fucking bears trying to revenge trade Tesla right now. Tesla's just like uppercutting. Like fucking Hulk smash. Tesla trading 284.50. Oh, what's going on with Spy over here? Are they getting all emotional back there on Spy? Oh, they just tried to roll over fucking Apple too? Just try to roll over Apple. Revenge trading. Sellers in here revenge trading. I'm still long here in Tesla, by the way, if you're wondering. Still up on Tesla, too. Trading 92 cents right now, 96 cents. I've been bouncing around, and this fucking thing's been bouncing between 62 and $1.20, $1.18, somewhere in there. So it's like up 100%, back to flat, up 100%, back to flat. Meanwhile, you got dicking around over here in Spy. Like so much drama from these sellers. You guys see this right here? Like you need to see Spy come up and test, and then you can take the long. You don't enter until here. Sorry, I'm trying to pay attention to a trade here. Tesla now trading $1.08, $1.10, $1.13, $1.04, $1.07, $1.06, $1.08. Give me $1.17, baby. Come on up there and tag that fucking tag 284.83. $1.10, $1.13. $1.11, $1.12. Get me a fill. $1.12, $1.14. You know what? Fuck this. Give me a cool $1.20. Give me the full 20 cents. give me $1.20 now. Now I'm greedy. $1.12, $1.15. Come on, baby. You can go up there. Give me one big fucking giant green bar up there and just reject off 284.83. Almost there, big boy. $1.18, $1.19, $1.22. Woo! $1.23. $1.26 on 285C right now. This is a level. So, warning, you take the money and run here on Tesla. It just traded 284.73. It should break above here, and then the next leg is monster. It's like a big one. From 284.83, if you can break above and hold it, the next trade will be 284.83 to 290.20. Anybody long on Tesla right now? Is anybody long Tesla right now? Tesla's fucking moving. $1.26 just then on 285Cs. $1.27 right now. If you're in those calls, take the money. It should roll over onto above that level. And then if it starts to consolidate there, we'll take it up to 290. How in the fuck could you take a loss on 290? That's impossible. They were trading 60 cents and 80 cents. They're trading $1.20 right now. Why would you just leave them on if you were losing on Tesla right now? You just leave them on until we go to 290. Oh, covered call? Yeah, dude. They're trading $1.27, $1.29 right now. Like we're coming into the next support level right here. $1.30. Like there's no reason to be upside down right now. Like zero. $1.31 right now. Squeezing above right now, $1.32. We want to see this level hold here. You want to see 284.83 hold. So we're at 284.82 or 82 right now. You want to see a break above and hold of this level. Now trading 284.85. Price target hit. Should see a squeeze right now. One big green bar and it'll hold right here. Next target to the upside. Are you ready? If you can catch a red bar, next target to the upside, 290.22. You think I need a reason to be upside down? I'll show you. Tesla now on that red bar, trading 285.30 right now. 285C trading $1.48, $1.45, $1.50. They were 60 cents. Fuck that. We'll just bring Tesla up. Let's just bring Tesla up here. That's TS, man. Fuck you, TS. Okay, you guys ready? This was PT1 right here. PT2. So that's PT1 right there. Right there. Give me 1 second here. That was a fucking power move and a half right there. $314.67. $290.72. Yeah, that's the big boy right there. That's the bad boy right there. Let's look at Tesla here in the background. TSLA. Oh, dude, look at that fucking monster move. Can it get to 314? So you can see this right here. So you see it has a new high, PT1 right here, PT2. PT3 right here. I'm not even going to fucking measure this. I already know it's there. PT3. Right there. Save. What is that? 290? So on I bought some 290. I got 290Cs right now. Right there. I'm gonna hold some. I got some lotto tickets. I'm not gonna look at them. I'm not gonna watch them. Even if they crash, if they go to zero, I don't care. So I got some lottos right now. I've got 290Cs. They're 21 cents right now. So this PT2 is what I've got for PT2 right here. 290.22. And there's a larger move here into the close at 3. I don't know if we can get there. 300 will be a 300 itself will be a like every time we do, like the thing about stock tickers is they fucking love whole numbers. Like they just love them, like zeros and fives. So here's 300. Here is 295 right here. He bumps along the way. 295 right there. PT1, PT2. PT3 would be right here. And this would be Valhalla, I guess. Valhalla. 314. I doubt we get there. Did I spell that wrong? I don't think we can get up there. But I got some. I don't care if we I don't care if we actually trade down here. I give a fuck about this. I'm looking for at least 290 by the close today. So I'm long here. I've got some shit tickets. If the 290s go to like 10 cents, I'll add another 25. I'll just fucking load this shit up. So I could care less. If they burn, what the hell's going on here? If they burn, they burn. I'm going to add some more right now. Hold on. Got some more. Come back down here. I'll add some more down here. Up, I got 50 contracts now. Fucking basically a goddamn free trade at this point. Come on down to the box, baby. Come on down to the box. They're 10 cents right now. I want to get another like 25 right now. Come on down. I got a 75 just picked up, 25 more at 9 cents. Someone's offsides here. Either the dealers are offside or we're never going up there. We're not gonna slap 290. One or the other. These fucking things will print 1,000% if we go up there. Maybe not. No, they'll print 500%, something like that. Currently loading 290Cs for today. Been DCAing all this right here. Bought that tick, bought somewhere in here for 14, bought for 9 cents down here. Hold these fucking things right into the bell. Now they've got some for 8 cents. I'm going to do another ad at 5 if I can get them. So I'm good for right now. I've got 75 contracts. Fucking best lottery in the fucking stock market right here. Now trading 10 cents. I was like, you're going to tell me we're not trading 290 today and offer me a 290 call for 8 cents? Fuck yes. Made a nice trade in here, made a bunch of fucking money right in here. This whole move right here made some money. Dude, sell them to me for 5 cents, 3 cents. I don't care. What are 290s for tomorrow costing or for Monday? Oh, they're fucking expensive as fuck. They're $9. Fuck no. 7 cents right now. If I can get 5, I'm going to buy another rack of them. Like, I feel like I can't lose here. Like, if they bloodbath Tesla today, and let's say they bloodbath Tesla to this bell today, you're going to fucking you're going to see like definitely buy 0 dates into the bell for Monday. Or they're going to squeeze it up today, print it today, and then sell the news on Monday. So it ain't going to fucking matter. Either way. Either way you win here. Because Tesla's going to bang out their ER, they're going to smash. So they either price it in before we close the day today, or they smash it out of the park and we rip fucking faces on Monday. I got 75 calls right now, 290 C's for the end of the day on Tesla. If they dare, I'm just going to put a stink bid in. Hold on. So I got a stink bid in for 5 cents for 290 C's. Let's get back to the marketplace. I don't think they're going to fucking fill. I think they're out of their fucking minds. So I want to talk to you guys about Tesla really quick. We talked about Tesla this morning, right? I don't think they're going to fill. But I'm going to tell you this, okay? Tesla's going to fucking smash their earnings. And if anyone thinks that, like, this is it for Tesla on killing their earnings, we're going to print this 290. We're going to print this 295. We're going to print this 299.92. And we're likely going to print 314.67 by Monday. So what do these things cost right now? 314 or 315s. What do they cost? So 315s, they're $2.81. So here's my plan here. My plan here is I just made a bunch of money on this trade here. So we just came back down here, tested this shit down here. Yeah, I know the market's going to sell off, but so my idea here is this. If they try to sell Tesla off, let's say they tried some of this bullshit here where they're like, oh, yeah, Tesla sucks. If they run this down at any point today on Tesla to 270 or anything like that, this fucking thing is going to 314 by end of week next week. So I'll just look for 314s then the close. Either way, like anything, if they even try this bullshit, the shit's going to the moon, man. I don't know if you know this or not, but it's going to the fucking moon. So I'm long Tesla here, by the way, for the end of the day today. If you're not long Tesla today and you've got money to piss away, you're out of your mind not taking an 8 cent, 6 cent, 7 cent call to 290.22. Out of your fucking skull. Like, it's Tesla, dude. They're going to kill their earnings. And if they, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you guys something, all right? I have been a long time Tesla trader, and I have been long when they've split. I've been long when they've announced shit. And if they do either of those two things on this ER, if they fucking whisper fart, if they whisper fart, FSD, truck, or fucking split, this shit's going like to the moon. I've woken up in the morning winning 6 figures on Tesla on their earnings with shit like this. So you're gonna get one of these. You're gonna get one of these. So we got Q3, right? Q4. One of these two earnings, you're gonna get one of those announcements. Like now, Q3. Like if they announce the stock split, this fucking stock's going to 500 like this month. And he'll know it too. He'll be like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, we're gonna do a stock split in like a month and a half. And he'll know that the price will just rip straight to 500. And your calls will literally fucking print 5,000% like nobody's business. So whatever this dicking around in here is, it's worth the risk. And it's dirt cheap. 8 cents right now for 290C. So they either run this up on that anticipation into this close, and if they don't, we're gonna throw some ridiculous zero dates on for Monday. Like, so if they run this down into tomorrow, right? You could, I mean, if they announce the split, shit. I mean, Monday, 316 is definite. Higher, 350. 350 by Monday close. Something fucking ridiculous. I mean, sorry, not Monday. I apologize. They do have zero dates. Today is a zero date for Tesla. I'm looking at the 21st, excuse me. I apologize for the next strike. I'm talking about the 21st strike. They have zero dates on weeklies and monthlies and stuff like that. So, like, when I say to you guys, zero date tech day, I'm saying to you that today, all of their contracts are a zero date. Now, I'm talking about their next contract. I'm gonna buy that next contract. So, yes, I realize they don't have zero dates. Now, you're, like, mixing words that have nothing to do with... We have zero dates today on Tesla, right? Do we not have that zero dates on Tesla today? We do, right? I own them right now. I own July 14th. Those are zero dates, right? Am I wrong here? So I've got shits. I got 75 calls for today. Hey, Croissant, what's going? Yeah, dude, what do you? Yeah, I'm long as fuck here. I'm long as fuck here. Oh no, I'm gonna fucking print these. I'm gonna print these fucking things like 500% today. I already know it. I already know I'm gonna print this shit. I'm gonna print this shit today. I'm gonna print you 500%, right, and pimp slap you at the end of today. That's what I'm gonna do. If I don't pimp slap you with this today, I'm gonna pimp slap you on fucking Monday. Because I already know. They're gonna beat the fuck out of their earnings, dude. Like, he is gonna come out swinging. You gotta remember, if they're gonna split, right? You guys might not know, if they're going to split, you're gonna get that announcement this ER or the next one. You get it before it happens. You do realize that, right? Like, they usually don't split, like, right? They just announce it. Hey, we're gonna split the stock. And then for like the next month and a half, it just goes fucking vertical. All right, that's it. That's it. That took 2 seconds, didn't it, Winky? No, there's no point. There's no point in buying. There's no point in buying Tesla calls for next week. Think about the logic here. So let me explain the logic for you. You have the chance to buy 0 dates for Tesla today for 10 cents to trade PT2 right here. Okay, let me explain the logic to you. So why would you buy Tesla calls for next week when you can spend 10 cents for a rip into the bell, right? And a pricing in 10 cents. And if it sells down to the depths of hell, you would buy the next expiry at a dirt cheap price. Does that make sense? So if this were to sell down into this close, right? Why would you buy calls for next week right here? Like, why would you buy a $10 call right here when you could have it for $6 down here? You would express that bullishness right here with a 10-cent call and print 500% right up into this fucking bell. Hold on a second, I gotta do something in the background. Yeah, I'm long as fuck on Tesla right now. I gotta check a text message. Hold on here. I gotta say something here inside of the chat. I gotta make a comment here inside of the stream right now. So I'm gonna give you a warning, okay? This is for the entire chat on Twitch specifically. Listen closely to me, okay? I want you to listen very closely to me if you're in my chat, okay? Listen to me very closely. If you have an issue, so we're all adults here, right? I'm assuming that everybody in this chat, inside of this video, everyone here is an adult, right? If you have an issue inside of anywhere, Discord, if you have an issue in Discord, if you have an issue on Twitter, if you have an issue on this stream, you know that we have what are called administrators and moderators. If you are unhappy or you feel slighted or you have a problem and you're an adult, what do? You reach out to an administrator or a moderator. What is unacceptable is you ripping your diaper off and smearing your shit all over my chat. That same goes for Discord, too. If you're in Discord and you disagree with somebody, or if someone's an asshole to you, right, or you don't get along with somebody, you have to bring that up to a administrator or a moderator. If you think that you're going to walk around inside my chat here or inside my Discord and smear your shit all over there, right? So here we go. So here we go. I'm gonna delete this one too. I gotta talk to you guys about something. I'm gonna say this one more time, okay? Let me be crystal clear. Hold on a second here. Crystal clear, okay? Let's say this one more time here. Give me a second here. One more time. I'll do this shit all day long. I'll do this shit all day long. Hold on one second. You're gone. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm gonna make myself crystal clear one more time because I'll shut this whole fucking chat down. I'm gonna be real fucking clear with you. This is not Wall Street Bets. This is not Twitter. And if you can't be an adult, right? I don't know who you are. You could be some motherfucker from just trying to spread shit. Now, you could be getting fucked with in Discord or here in the chat, but if you're having a problem, you go to an admin or a moderator and say, hey, I'm not happy with this or I'm not happy with that. But if you take your diaper off and say, look, my diaper's full, I can't be a fucking adult, I'm going to spread shit here or anywhere else, I'm going to start fucking banning your ass. Do you understand how fast that happens? Do it again, because I'll just fucking insta-ban you forever. Here we go. There we go. You just caught one. That took 2 fucking seconds, right? Boom, done. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna talk about the shit wins here. I agree. So this is how fast this happens. Gone. Let me say it one more time. And if you're listening out there and I just banned your ass, if I just banned you, okay, and you're watching this show right now, I'm going to be crystal clear. Let me say it one more time. I don't want to fucking hear you in my chat. I don't want to fucking hear you in my Discord. Even if you were the person that was like I don't know, like hurt or have a problem or someone was an asshole to you. You don't air your shit inside of my chat. You don't air your shit inside of my Discord. As an adult, if you're at work, right? If you don't like pull your diaper off and smear your shit on the table, right? What you do is you go to human resources and you say, hey, this guy in here is a fucking asshole. Do you understand? And the human resources person says, what happened? And so you say, well, this guy is being a real dick to me out here in the shop, on the shop floor. And so then the HR guy goes and gets the guy from the shop floor and goes, hey, man, why the fuck are you shitting on this guy over here? And they try to work out whatever problem you have with them. Guess what happens when you're on the shop floor and you don't do that? Do you know what happens? You're on the shop floor and you're like, hey, I'm going to punch that motherfucker out over there because he did something that I don't like. You get fired. Do you understand? Crystal clear, right? And I don't care who you are in my chat. I don't care if you're my best friend. You come inside my chat, you do this, I got a problem. If you come inside of my Discord and do that, I got a problem. The right thing for you to always do, right, is to find an administrator, find a moderator, and DM them and say, I have an issue. This guy's being a real dick to me in the Discord. I have an issue. This guy's being a real dick to me in the chat on Twitch. Hey, this guy on YouTube doesn't like me. You understand what I'm saying? And say, hey, well, I'm having a problem here. Can we work this out? If you come to air your dirty laundry either on my fucking Discord or my chat, we got a fucking problem. And I'll tell you what else. You do that shit with me on Twitter, and I insta-block your ass too. So please, don't do that. Crystal clear. There's nothing bad. Just I don't want to breed my chat with. I don't want to hear someone come in my chat and say, somebody was an asshole to me in the Discord or someone was an asshole to me on Twitter. And yeah, exactly. Tell them, Winky. We are adults. We are here to make money. I don't give a fuck about that in my chat. I care about it in a DM or an email. Do you get what I'm saying? If you're at work, do you throw fisticuffs at work? No. Do you throw fisticuffs at school? No. Do you throw fisticuffs at fucking home? No. Do you beat your wife up, your husband up? No. So you either have to try to work it out with those people or you have to take it to human resources. We have a human resources. These people are here to listen to you if you have an issue. Inside our Discord, we've got John L., Raveology, Rob SFO, Binky, Blind Nest Owl, David AMS, E-Trading Shorts, and John H. That's a shit ton of mods and admins. They're there for you to DM and say, hey, I've got an issue. So if you're going to come on my channel for bitching about something in Discord, you're barking up the wrong tree. If someone in my YouTube channel goes into Discord and starts smearing shit on the walls, I got a fucking problem with that YouTube viewer, right? That YouTube viewer should be coming to me, or if he has a problem with YouTube. So let's say you watch my show on YouTube, you go in the Discord and say, I fucking hate that YouTube show. Is that the place for him to do that? No. He should come to me and send me a DM or Winky or Binky or any of these moderators here and say, hey, I don't really like the show. Kind of upset. You understand? Crystal fucking clear. Fisticuffs are reserved for 3 p.m. out by the bike racks. I agree. How are we doing on Tesla right now? How's Tesla doing right now? Hey, Chase, man, I just saw you too. How you doing, brother? Chase, dude, yeah, you like if you want to lodge a complaint, you can, but it's not the place for you to, like, the chat of YouTube is not the place for you to lodge a complaint. You know what I mean? The Twitch chat is not a place for you to lodge a complaint. We're trying to make fucking money here. I'm trying to make fucking money here. And you're smearing shit on the walls. Then you're asking me fucked up questions like, what fucking part of fucking DM and email don't you understand? Okay, so we're done, right? This is enough. I've talked about it enough. How are those Tesla calls doing right now? Yeah, my mic sounds fucked up, doesn't it? I'm having problems with mic. How's my Tesla calls doing right now? Can we get back to making money here? No offense, Cap. I think Teslas are garage build quality. I agree with that. DTM, I agree with you. I agree with you. I own a Tesla. Well, my wife owns a Tesla. Dog shit design. Matter of fact, I have a family member who is an engineer that is in charge of that stuff specifically. I agree with you, DTM. You're not making any offense to me. I don't disagree with you. I am a Tesla bull that is not Tesla gang. I'm a Tesla bull. There's a difference between a Tesla bull and I'm a Tesla trader. Not necessarily like brainwashed. What's going on with Spy right now? What's going on with Tesla right now? Where is Tesla going right now? No, the mic is outstanding though. This mic is outstanding. I'm having issues with my voice and my sound system right now. So I had an update. Just to give you guys a heads up. I had an update on I had an update on my Windows 11, and it totally fucked up my soundboards, my mixers, everything. This week, I've lost my voice as well, so I sound weird as well. So I'm having a problem with my voice as well right now. Yeah, I did. No, my audio is fucked up. I can tell. Whoever mentioned that the audio sucks, I can tell too. I can hear it. I know good audio, and I've got bad audio right now. If you disable HDMI audio in your GPU, the order in which Windows finds your screens won't change. Ooh, no shit. Yeah, that's not what's happening to me. It's not the order. It's because I've got a virtual. You guys know what virtual? I got virtual audio cables. I've got something called a VB audio virtual cable. Do you know what those are? Hey, me, welcome, brother. The music is bad. Hey, by the way, Chase, brother, are you here, man? Good to see you, man. I see what you guys are talking about right here. So my point here is this: so I'm not trying to yell at anyone that's shitting in the chat. If you have an issue, and you were, let's say you were slighted, take it to a moderator and an administrator, please. Do not shit in my chats. Do not shit in my Discord. Just don't do it. Be productive. Move past it. Talk to a mod and admin. Say, hey, I'm upset. What happened over here? The last time that happened, right? I had somebody in my Discord attack a member. Right? This was an administrator, right? He was gone. So don't do that stuff inside my Discord. Just take it private. Have it moderated. That's what a moderator does. Moderates. It's their job. Hey, shot of 718. I love all you guys out there. Max, dude, what are you doing, brother? Hey, man, did you know you won the contest? I need to send you money. Max Shazka is in the house. right now. He's on YouTube. Max, dude, you won the Is This the Bottom contest. I have $100 for you and a gift for you, man. I DM'd you to hit me up with a Cash App or whatever, PayPal, whatever, so I can send some money your way. And I need your address so I can send you a gift. Or if you want, I'll send you the gift with a $100 bill in it. And matter of fact, there was another guy, Link, that was right behind you, 4 pennies. 4 pennies lower than you, dude. Okay, man, you did. I'll check my DMs today. And so Link was like 4 cents below you. I felt so bad that I gave him cash. I was like, fuck it. I was like, you're so close, man. You're number 2, and if he was like $1 off or something, be like, yeah, whatever. But Link was like, dude, I'm like 4 cents away. I'm like, yeah, all right, let's do it. What up, Link? Yeah, do you want the $100 bill with my signature? Trading 14 cents right now. 14 cents on 290C on Tesla. Let's get back to SPY real quick. See what it's doing. Look at this shit up here. Just garbage. Maybe I should throw some calls on here again. Nothing. Bulls can't put it together. Bulls can't put it together. Bulls can't put it together here. Bulls can't put it together. Finally got their PT2 down here. Dude, I feel like the Bears are like old people. It's like some old guys like, yeah, dude, we just got PT2, bro. We got a new low. We finally did it. We got our new low. Yay. Remember the good old days? You get your PT1, then your PT2, then you'd break through the HT, then you'd start bloodbathing it down 70 points. Be like 11:30 in the morning, be like slam, 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 slam. Be like lunchtime down 70 points on spoos. Now the Bears can't even put together a hit and run. It's like, oh. 11:30 in the morning, or in the morning. Oh, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. This is how many fucking 5 hours later. It's like grandpa's in the room. Somebody get out the Metamucil. The Bears need to get to the hourly trigger down here and touch it. Back in my day, a PE ratio of 2 is super high. I've never used Metamucil in my life. Never. I've never used it. Are you supposed to use Metamucil? Is that a thing? Is that really a thing? I've never used it, not one time. I eat fiber every night, dude. I eat fiber with dinner every night. You guys really take that shit? Let me see, man. Oh, dude, I love my bidet. I have a bidet. Bidets are awesome. I've never had it. I'm gonna look it up right now. Should I be eating Metamucil? Hold on here. I've never had it. Metamucil. I know what it is. It's a fiber supplement. No shit, man. All right. Should I start taking it? I'm down to take it. No need to. Yeah, I don't want to get one of the scariest cancers is butt cancer. Like men get butt cancer. And it's like one of the sketchiest things a man can get. Oh, really? So wait a minute. Your poop becomes the knife? Yeah, you're a bidet for life guy too. Yeah, rectal cancer, man. Colon cancer, no bueno. Coffee in them every day. None of you guys have a bidet out there? Oh man, dude. First time I went to a bidet. First time I ever. So my wife grew up in Japan, and then I used to live in Korea, and I've been to Japan. But dude, like first time I used a good bidet was at this like retreat something, like it had like spas and all this shit. And I went to my first bidet. Dude, like the first time you sit on a good bidet. Yeah, polyps, man. If you've never used the bidet out there, it's life-changing, especially a good one. Like if you go to the one where it's like, where they have the heated water and the heated air, the heated seat, it's like it blows on your butthole. It's like, whoo. And you're like, oh man, that feels good. And the seats are really thick. Yeah, dude, you guys have, it tickles. It does tickle. Dude, definitely the cleanest asshole in town. Definitely. If you've never used a bidet, right? Yeah, we're getting a huge pump here, dude. Big old bear bull crossings forming right now. Let's try it again. What are we looking for, right? We got the 27 EMA in the 5-minute chart. We're looking for the test, right? We're looking for a double pump. 1, 2, take a long, stop underneath, right? Manage your trades. We know if we get a red bar down, we'll have one more green bar up to unfuck yourself for another move higher. Third time's the charm, right? I'm still sitting here in these 290s. Now trading 13 cents. I got to keep fucking Tesla open. Tesla going back right now to test its 1 minute 27 EMA. And we'll see if it keeps riding high here or not, if they get the move into the bell here. Chase, my brother, how are you doing? I'm going to get some Metamucil, man. I'm going to try that shit. Bidet boys for life. Chase, brother, if you're out there listening right now, I hope you've been doing well, my man. How was vacation, bro? I missed some of your comments earlier, my brother. Yeah, so if you haven't... Oh, please, Spoos. Oh, the orange powder shit is the real deal? Okay, I'll look for it. Yeah, I'm down to take that stuff. Right now, what do I take? I take a vitamin. I take vitamin D. I take, sometimes I'll take some fish oil. I don't eat as much fish as I used to. I feel really bad about, well, it's 2 reasons. Because of all the shit that's in the water, but then the overfishing. I got a real issue with that shit that's going on right now. So I've been eating a lot less fish than I used to eat. So I take fish oil. I take Cialis. Not as frequently as I probably should, but I forget sometimes to take it. But I do take Cialis dick pills. They're fucking awesome. I don't need them, but I love them. They're fucking phenomenal. Like, you're like a 16-year-old to rock hard on. And it's huge. You're like walking around like a third peg leg. And I just chew them. I'm like, the kids are gone. I'm going to get laid. Wife's time of the month where she's horny. I got 3 days of 16-year-old dick for her. And then the only other thing that I do is I get shots I get steroid shots for damage that I've done to myself over the years. I've done damage to myself in the army, hiking, biking, that kind of stuff. So I have really bad knees. I've got bad joints. I've got fucked up playing soccer in college. Really bad. Took a really bad injury in my lower back. So I'll take a shot every like 3 to 6 months. And they stick a big needle in me, and they're like, "Where's it worst?" I'm like, "Right there." Nope, haven't tried Royal Honey. I'm not even eligible for the Cialis subscription or the prescription. Like my doctor won't give it to me, so I went to like an online doctor and had to get like to an online thing, and then they give you the prescription, and then I buy them now. The cheapest ones I get, I think, are through Amazon or one of those companies. I forget which one. My wife gets them for me, and they're fucking blast. Oh, dude, the shot is amazing. There's a problem here, though. So, the one warning I would give with the shot is, you have to be in good health, like as strong as you can be. There's a real problem with the shot is that, like, if you don't work out or keep your muscles strong to help support the damage you've already done, the damage will get worse. So you can really hyper injure yourself. Now, most of my injuries, if I have surgery, I'll never ski again. If I have those surgeries, I'll never surf again. So I have to like balance what I can and can't do. Like, hey man, do you want to stop skiing forever, or do you want to like walk around and always be feeling great, or do you want to be able to continue to ski? The other thing that I've been doing recently too is I get more inflammation than I've ever had before, so I take ibuprofen more frequently than I ever have when I'm doing being athletic. Like not athletic, like working out. Like so, I went mountain biking. Like 4th of July, the first week, I was doing some mountain biking, and I had to take ibuprofen. My knees were swollen, my ankles were swollen, and I'm like pumping up and down hills and shit. Oh, they're trying to kill my calls right now on Tesla. It's like a fucking waiting game with Tesla all the time, right? You just sit there and wait, and then it explodes. And these fucking dealers like, we don't want to pay for your 290s. I'm like, you're gonna pay them in one way or another. Yeah, it sucks because I don't take the ibuprofen if I've been drinking. Like, so I have to like a mixed bag. Like, if I go out and mountain bike, I can't have a beer afterwards, and I can't take the ibuprofen until the beer wears off. Yeah, I don't eat a lot of carbs anymore. I don't have a ton of carbs. I have a very strict diet right now. Hey, Chase, what's up, my man? How you been, bro? Hey, by the way, Chase, how you been, brother? I didn't see all of your chat, man. We were asking about you the other day, wondered where you'd gone. I'd forgotten that you'd taken a vacation. What max target you got into OPEX? Right now, upside target, 355 ish. But I'd like to see us. I think we're in the top. I think we're in the next leg down. Yeah, that's funny, dude. What is LUTS? Chase is saying that Spot Gamma seems to suggest max is 450. We already tagged 450. We've already topped, man. So we're close, dude. We're topping right now. Chase, I'll show you something, brother. Hold on. Here you go, Chase. So you got two problems, Chase. You ready? So, Chase, you've got earnings season that just began. You're just getting back from vacation, right? You've got earnings season. No. Time out. T-O. Time out, Chase. Time out. Chase, you have Q2. I want you to listen to me closely, okay? You got Q2, that was great earnings. You've got inflation coming down. That means that we're going to raise. There will be a demand for a raise of forward PE earnings. No worries, brother. So hold on, I'll go over it real quick with you, okay? So you're gonna be easy here. No matter what SpotGam is telling you, they're gonna raise the PE ratio. Okay? We're at the end of raising rates. We have the threat of raising rates. The Fed will likely have to raise one or two more times, but that's only to not shock the market. Listen to me closely when I say that. That's only to not shock the market. So the Fed already committed to these rate increases, right? But it's known that that's all we're getting. It's known that we're going to pause afterwards. Get me? There's no unknowns here. At this point, we know. So when you're at the tail end, remember when we were selling spec growth in 2021? Front running it? When you're at the tail end, you don't get the sundae, the hot fudge, the whipped cream, the cherry in the beginning, and then get to the end of the sundae and expect a gold bar down there. They begin to front run that stuff, right? As we're coming out of this cycle of tightening, they're going to front run the upside just the same way as they did to the downside. So, and we have another problem here. Inflation coming down, right? Do you know why that matters to the price of stocks? Because the fucking dollar is worth less. So they have to jack up the price of stocks. Does that make sense? If a Dixie goes to 89 cents, the price of stocks will go up. That's another issue, right? And then you have a demand for PE ratios going up at the same time, too, due to a perceived notion of returning to normalcy or possible soft landing. Next thing that you need to grasp here is that we have a great Q2 earnings. They're going to run us up into Q3 earnings in anticipation of good profits because inflation is coming down and we're still seeing companies charge high prices. So PPI is saying, so I was explaining it like this. If it cost me $5 to buy a rack of eggs to sell them to you for 10, right? Then I'm only making $5, right? If there's a Goldilocks window where the price of eggs now costs me $1 and I'm still charging you 10, I'm going to have a windfall quarter. So there's an expectation knowing that inflation's coming down right now and competition hasn't hit every market on the front end, the shit that you buy. There's still some people out there charging a lot more than they should be. We know PPI is coming down. We know that companies are price gouging right now. We know that Q3 is likely going to be a banner, if not 3 and 4, a banner profit-driven quarter. We know repricing has already happened on these stickers as well. So, saying all of that, we're coming into OPEX. We have a moment of weakness. We also have Q3 earnings. We also have 50 BPS or 25 BPS, likely 2 more raises, right? For 50 possibly. So 25 and 25 known. No more expected inflation plummeting. Goldilocks zone on unemployment, on jobs, PPI coming down. What I would say to you is this. I would say to you, let's say you wanted to buy, short the market or something. You can. If you're like, hey, I want some weakness into, dude, these guys, what's with my fucking calls here? Are they going to print these fucking things or what? Are they trying to pin Tesla? What the fuck is going on with Tesla? Okay, so we're going to look at, not lowering expectations, but we're in a bull market, whether you know it or not. We're in a bull market. So what does that mean for you? It's the same as this rundown right here. Nothing has changed. So, you ready? You put some puts on, right? Ratio spreads. Right? You see this? Puts, right? Ratio spreads for a correction. You want ratio spreads for a correction? SPY, right? Put spreads. Ratio spreads. Ratio spreads will pay. If we bounce, put an extra time on them, month and a half or something, you're still going to get paid, right? Same thing right here. Monthly puts, right? Ratio spreads for your next level here, right? We're at a top right now. We know this is a top, right? Simple, right? Come up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Do you think we're crashing here? We're not. No. We're not. So what you're going to expect here is this. This is what you're going to expect here. We already tagged 450. We actually tagged 451.31. So again, Spot Gamma was wrong. They're wrong again. Thank you, Spot Gamma. You were wrong again. Okay? So we already broke 450. They're wrong again. The JPM caller is up at 465.0. Normally we'll trade above it, like 470. Okay? So what can you do here? If you're Chase and you're like, I want to sell this, the only thing that I can say to you, Chase, is the same thing that I'm doing. So you and we're in earnings season. So being in earnings season, we're going to expect good earnings because last earnings season was good. Right? So we know a couple things are going to happen here. We know that we're going to likely we're not going to sell fucking earnings season. We're not doing that. Earnings will be good. Believe that. They're going to be good. Generally across the board, you're going to get good earnings. High probability of them having banner earnings due to inflation, not inflation, but PPI coming down. Banner. So we'll likely trade this sideways for earnings season, right? You see what I'm saying? We're going to trade this sideways, line these companies up, and make them walk the plank. If they have great earnings, man, we're going to go higher. We're going to then look towards, if they have great, not earnings, but if they have great guidance, we're going to price in another move for the next quarter up here, believe it or not. So can you put like a puts here? Yeah, you can put like put back spreads. You can put credit put spreads if you wanted, credit debit put spreads if you wanted. You can get some monthly puts if you wanted, but I'm going to tell you something. Chase. They just bought the fucking dip right on the hourly trigger on SPY. We've been teeing off on this thing. And until we break below it, we ain't bearish. I'm going to show you right now what that looks like. Until we break below the hourly trigger, we are not bearish. So I need to see price sell down here, reject here, to begin to make trend change. And I'm going to show you this. I'm going to warn all of you out there. I don't care if you're a seller, a bull, bear, I don't care what you are. I'm going to show you something here. This has been going on since the time immemorial. Is price above the green? What are we? Bullish. If price is below the green, what are we? Bearish. If price is above the green, we're bullish. But, you know, this thing right here, we knew that shit wasn't holding. You need like the price below and the checks. Yeah, we're bullish. We're bearish here. We're bullish here. Get me what I'm saying? So where are we right now? No matter what Spot Gamma says, we're bullish. We're trading above the green. What just happened just now? We just retested the green. So if we're retesting and you're buying dips here, you're buying dips until it fails and rejects underneath, you're not selling. Does that make sense? So if you're like trying to be like a top caller, like some people have been trying to do for the past fucking year, since October, truly May and June. That's another argument. May and June of 2022. Believe it or not, you can't sell this right now as a trend change until it begins to break below. There's no point. There's no point. That's how you get fucked up. Like, dude, let's be honest. Like, how many fucking times these guys been calling a crash here? Like, crash, 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 crash. I don't believe they're trading real money. I know you trade real money, Chase. So if you're trading real money, Chase, you ready? Need to reject below 448.89. So 448.89. It's right here. We'll do it right now for you, Chase, my brother. I got you, my man. For you to get bearish. As a matter of fact, we just had a new high today, right? Like, you know, we had a new high. You know what Spot Gamma posted yesterday? Jeez, I can't believe we're here. I bet they said it again today. Jeez, I can't believe we're here. What are they going to do? Are they going to say, jeez, I can't believe we're here? Jeez, I can't believe we're here. You need to trade this where it's going. You need to trade this where it's going or sit on your hands until it rejects underneath. So, right now, if you are going to short the market, like I know you want to, because I know you short with big money. I know you put some fucking size on there. You ain't got to trade. You have to break the hourly trigger and confirm the break. What does that look like? Where are we going right now? Are we going up? You need to break this, like reject, like break below, read 1, 2, start making your way down. Only then do you put your short on into July OPEX. Do you understand? Then you put your short on to July. No, you can't claim this one because this was 1, 2, wasn't it? And this was 1, and this was 1, and that was 1. You know what I'm saying? So a clock can be right once if they scream it every day, and then they victory lap on the internet like, woo, I called it, yeah, I'm a fucking man. So the only thing I can say to you, man, is stop trying to call tops. Look for the break. Not that you do that, but I know that guys out there that you know do that. I.e. Spot Gamma, allegedly. So what I would say to you is when we break below the hourly trigger, not just break, because we saw it up in the AMC, right? This isn't good enough, is it? Has to be down, failure, confirmation, start moving down, slam that short on. Okay? Now, I assure you that until that happens, we are going up, sideways, up, doesn't matter. Sideways and up until this happens. People have been getting torched by not following that trading rule. Torched. People have been calling shit, smearing shit on walls. People are infighting with their friends. I was watching people on FinTwit. I actually felt bad for some of these people. They're like fighting with each other. They're having like knockdown, drag out fights on FinTwit. 100,000, 200,000 million followers having meltdowns on FinTwit. If this market is holding the hourly trigger, you're longing it on trend. Trend is up right now on HT, whether you like it or not. Some shit we know what our we and then the macro news is not bearish. What you need for true bearishness is you need the bottoming of inflation. You need the end of rate hikes, the end of pausing. You also need a special blend of rising unemployment and shitty jobs. Put all that in a bowl and you stir it all up. And then magically your inverted yield curve matters. So if you're looking for like the crash, you're out of your fucking mind. Not you, Chase. I'm talking about if you're watching me right now and you know, and you got 500,000 followers, you know what I'm talking about. You're out of your fucking skull right now. Now for trend, you want to get on FinTwit? You want to sell subs or services? You need to break today, right now, 448 in some change. Not just break it, close under it. And that changes trend for you likely for a week, 2 weeks. That's it. You then, and you know where your target is right now, just so you know what your target is today, what your target is, because these fucking numbers move. Last week it was at 4. I've got 432 puts right now for August. Right now, my 432 puts are only going to print 437. It's because I'm going to show you where the daily trigger is. I think that was just a bar. I'm going to show you where the actual daily trigger is, man. It's fucking way down here. I know you want this trade. I know you can smell it and you want it. I get it. But you can't just haphazardly. Dude, I'm going to tell you guys something out there. I'm going to fucking warn you guys something out there, okay? I've seen this shit. You fuck around, right? With puts, loading the fucking tits out of puts. Right? I'm going to tell you something. See this daily trigger down here? See that pivot right there? 448. Right? Until you break under, you can't get this 437. I understand how juicy it is. I get it. Then you have to break under it to get down to the weekly. And that's still bullish. That might be a shocker to you. If we traded to 420, right, today, we're still bullish. That's just a correction. That's it. We're still going up. But until this happens here, why call it? We just keep going up and up and up and up and up and up and up, and you're calling it. Can you fucking wait until we break under and confirm it, and then get on fucking FinTwit and go, sell? I'll tell you what's happening right now, too. It's so juicy, right? And everyone's making so much money on the way up. I'm going to tell you what's happening right now. Guys like me, I'm making so much fucking money here. I am fucking loaded. I'm going to have one of my best years. I am fucking loaded right now. I throw puts on right now like fucking... I throw puts on like throwing an apple core out on the woods or something. Not that you should do that, but Like I throw out like that's something you throw away. Like I pick lint out of my belly button and throw it on the floor. I don't know, trying to figure something out. Like puts are cheap. They're dirt cheap. So if we're all well hedged, and you got some fucking guy out there calling for a crash, but we're all well hedged. Everybody. So I'm buying puts because they're dirt cheap. I'm buying like 10-cent puts, fucking 20-cent puts. They're fucking dirt cheap. So I'm hedging myself as we move up. They're not going to crash us when I'm doing that shit. And if you're super bearish and you're just loading fucking short and loading fucking this, you're loading bearish, and we're all buying fucking puts, guess what happens? You know what happens. You just fucking keep pushing it higher and higher until you stop. Until you get bullish, this market will fucking it'll just fucking go straight up. So you need a reason to get bearish. You need bulls to believe that we're not going any higher. You need bulls to have a reason to be scared. If they already know that we're getting 2 more rate hikes and a pause, they're not scared. If they know inflation is coming down, they're not scared. You have the market where it is right now. You got Main Street Bob out there, not Main Street, but like, Investor Bob out there. He's like, dude, the stock market's gone up from 350. We're trading 450 right now. What do you mean my returns aren't fucking 100% this year? Put my fucking money to work. There are hedge funds, banks that haven't put their money to work. The fucking Fed is running QE quietly in the background, giving loans to banks, not prime banks, but Fed banks are quietly giving money to prime banks to loan to hedge funds because the banks won't loan to us. So they're loaning to another bank or to another hedge fund. The hedge fund's like, okay, we're gonna long the market here. And JPM, the prime bank's like, oh, you are? I'll give you the money, and I'll long it too. And we'll rip this fucking thing up to the fucking moon. So you have like a second whole QE going on in the background. So all this magic's happening. So if you're going to call a top here and you're a sub-seller, my recommendation here is to wait until we roll below 448 today, or tomorrow, or Monday, or whatever. If you can't wait, if you have a new job and you want to swing this, look at that shit up there, 455.15. If you can't wait earlier, if you're like, I want to put the trade on, I don't want to care about it. I'm going to tell you this. How about putting on a quarterly putback spread with an upside target of 470 and a downside target slightly outside of the money? At least it'll make you money if it goes up. It'll print heavy and hard if you get a low. I'm going to warn people out there, if you're a seller, if we don't get this, if we don't get like if we can do this all summer long. We can. It's possible. We just go up and 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 up. And you give every fucking dollar you had in this market, or short in this market, bearish this market, you'll fucking give it all to me. It'll be mine. So you got to see us. You got to see us trade below 448 right now. Spot Gamma has no fucking business, in my opinion, telling people this is the top. They did it yesterday and they shouldn't have done it. They needed to break below the hourly trigger and we haven't. So I don't see how that's a possibility. I'm sorry. Yeah, man. Chase, I love you, brother. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, like you need to, like you can set the trade up. You can do a putback spread. You know you can do it right now. If we go higher, it'll pay you. You'll be flat or up 10%. If you just like, I personally, dude, would just do a putback spread with some time on it. I'll be honest with you, man. Or you wait until we get underneath this hourly trigger, my brother. and then slam that fucking sell button. And with some tight stops. We can run the trade together if you want, man. Now that you're back from vacation, if you want to run the trade, we can. You don't need to call a top with, like, these fucking guys are getting smoked. People are getting smoked, man. They're probably giving away millions right now. People are fighting on Twitter over this. Like, there's infighting. There's like, people are getting smoked for millions of dollars right now. Like, straight smoked. You don't want to do that, dude. Don't tease yourself. Just wait until it rolls over. Jump on that short. Ride it down for a couple weeks. And I would be very tactful with it. Take your money and run. Because right now, we're looking like the bottom is, how about this? They have a moment of weakness. What is it? What's their moment of weakness? Guess what it probably is into the 20th. I'll tell you what I think it is. How about 440? 440. Best case scenario right now. Are they calling that? We just bounced off fucking hourly trigger here at 450. 448, 450. We're fucking trading this, man. Today, we're trading this right now. This is our zone. We're trading this right now. You see it, right? We're fucking trading this. Whether you like it or not, unless we start breaking down, having some bad reports, we're trading this shit. So, maybe we have some news come out on Friday. They sabotage this shit on Monday, maybe. Maybe that's what you're thinking. Like, surprise, motherfucker, cat jumps out of the tree. I don't know, man. You know how this shit goes, right? During earnings, it's like you buy some puts and it's going down, and then you have like a surprise beat. Fucking SPX goes up like fucking 30 points in like 5 minutes on a Friday. Your options get destroyed. Yeah, I'm telling you what, dude, we're getting Volmageddon. You're gonna see VIX go to fucking zero. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Dude, seriously, Chase, please. Please do me a solid and please fucking do a putback spread. Please, man. Seriously. I'm begging you. Yeah, you got your test down here. You got your test. You're good to go. You got it right here. 1, 2, right there. You're going up. No, like, dude, like, you can't, like, dude, Chase, I love you, man. Like, putback spreads, bro. They're gonna print. They're gonna print, or you're not going to zero. I don't care if it's on yearly lows. I don't give a fuck about the VIX. I don't fucking care if VIX goes to zero. We're getting Volmageddon. You think I'm joking? We're getting another Volmageddon. You think I'm fucking joking? You wait and see. I don't give a fuck what yearly low we're on. I mean, we're due for I mean, I'm with you on this. We are due for a correction. We're due for one. Even in a bull market, we're due for one. But we need like some news event. And I'll tell you what, man. People are losing a ton of money. Like, even knowing this, like, hey, man, this is a yearly low in VIX. Yeah, I know that. We're due for so what? How do you hedge that? You trade the market up and you buy dirt cheap puts. That's what you do. So if I wake up tomorrow and there's a reason for the market to go down to 420, guess what I own right now? Hundreds of 432s and 420s. I own fucking hundreds of them. I own them. and they expire August 10th. So what the fuck do I care? If we go down there, fuck yeah, I'll make a ton of money. I paid for them. They're free. It cost me nothing. Zero. I've traded this whole market up, made a bunch of money, and I have free hedging. So I'm trying to like see here how I lose. Does that make sense? Is Tesla getting knocked down right now? God damn you, Tesla. Like, I can't lose in this trade. And I think that's pretty much where the market is. I think the market is like, people are buying the underlying, right? Or not people, but like large entities are buying the underlying, and they're hedging to protect themselves. So you have like all these puts rolling in. And what do the dealers do? They drive it higher. So everyone's well hedged. Market goes higher. Meanwhile, you got like people fucking around in FinTwit being like, yeah, I'm going to put $1 million against the market. And they're getting fucking straight rolled. So the only thing I could suggest to you would be, in good conscience, not financial advice. In good conscience here is, I understand that the VIX is at a yearly low. I understand. Chaz showed me a great post. Someone made a post on Twitter that said, here's 60 reasons why the stock market should crash right now. And I was like, I agree with all those reasons. But that's not what the price of butter is, right? That's not what the price of the stock market is it? So the only thing I can say in good conscience here is a putback spread would seem appropriate. Target of 440 and possibly now I think 425, but I would raise the strikes up a little bit on those putback spreads. If they print, you look like a rock star. If we go up and you're wrong, you're going to make 10%. That's a win to me. Both are a win. And I do get that we have a moment of weakness into the 19th, 21st. I do get that we have that. I understand that. But I would be like putback spread. It's awesome when you're right and you print 300 to 500%. But when you're wrong, it fucking hurts. I still got these calls on. They're 3 cents right now. Try to smoke this Apple trade into the bell. Oh, not Apple, Tesla, excuse me. And I'm going to hold these things into the bell. So, speaking of Tesla, I'm going to also add some calls for Tesla for the weekend coming into the close here. So at 3:40 or 3:55 or so, I'm going to start looking at some calls for Tesla's ER for next week. I'm going to be looking for 721 Cs. And I'm going to run a lotto trade on them because I think they're going to announce, there's a high probability of an announcement being imminent. Either this quarter or next quarter, you're going to get a major news announcement from Tesla. It's either going to be one of three things. My prediction here is that you're going to either get a stock split or an announcement that the Cybertruck is going to finally roll out with a new kind of FSD. They're going to make a claim that FSD is FSD 4. Level 4. I don't believe that it actually is level 4, level 5, but it isn't going to matter. And that's going to set that stock off to the moon. So in my view, I don't care what they say, dealers say, I don't care what the market says. So I'm going to end up putting on a big trade here into the close, and I'll run this trade once again after their ER. For their next ER. I'm hedged to the gills right now. I've got fucking I'm so fucking hedged, it's not even funny. I'm like hedged out of my ass right now. I'm loaded the fuck up. I really am. I'm like hedged out of my ass. I have huge underlying positions in an investment account. I have no choice. I have to be hedged. I don't have a fucking choice. And puts are dirt fucking cheap. They cost nothing. Fucking pennies, dude. 10 cents. Dirt fucking cheap. Dirt fucking cheap. You can put 10 cents on a day and my fucking investment account's going up every day. So, okay, I'm sorry. I don't believe you. When you say people aren't hedged, that's bullshit. Yeah, Career Low's making a good case there. He's saying general put call rate PC ratio not really a general indicator by itself. Plus all kinds of ways to hedge your book without. Yes, you can I can sell calls, I can sell puts. I'm telling you guys, man. I want you guys to know something out there. Like, I'm making a lot of money this year. It's easy for me to buy puts and be wrong. And it's meant for me to be wrong. Do you guys understand that concept? Like, if my account is up like $5,000 in a day and I buy $1,000 in puts, it means nothing to me. Just to hedge myself, because I'm up $5,000, right? Like, I don't know how to explain this. Like, they're just cheap. They're dirt. So if you own the market, right? Let's say you own an underlying stock, right? Or let's say you own 100 stocks, and today I'm up $5,000, and we're coming into a window of weakness right now, right? We know that, right? We know we're coming into a window of weakness, right? We know we're coming into monthly OPEX. So what's my natural thing going to be? I can't leave my stock there and not try to protect it, right? I'm up $5,000 today. What do I do? I buy some fucking some puts, spend $1,000. If we go down into monthly OPEX, I just kept my fucking accounts at that $5,000, right? Does that make sense? I haven't lost anything. Now, if I'm doing it and another guy's doing it, 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 guess what happens? Fucking market goes up. The dealers take the opposite side of all those trades. They're not going to pay me. They're not going to pay me my fucking underlying and pay me my puts. They're going to take the counter trade there and push this market higher. So the only thing I can recommend right now to you is either lower your expectations for a downside move, be tactful, or do a putback spread. I'm flabbergasted. I'm fucking flabbergasted that sell side right now just isn't using putback spreads. It's like a no fucking brainer. Like, there's some kind of like internet credit saying I called the top or something. It's really bizarre too, because even when we do roll over, right now when we roll over, you get these guys, they'll say like, this is the top, this is the crash. We'll roll down, they'll be like, so we'll be like here, and they'll say we're going to here. And so like, this is it, it's the crash. They finally get it right. We go down to like here, right? And then we bounce and start going up again, right? But they're like magicians, like the smoke bomb comes out. I took my profit and I left for the next fight. Right? When they should have just told you in the beginning, yeah, expect to pull back, but limit your expectations. When we get here, we'll figure out if there's another move to the downside. Right? It's always like doom and gloom. I don't know what to say to you. It's always doom and gloom. 2 cents, 3 cents on my 290Cs right now. It's always doom and gloom. Always, every fucking day. Every fucking day, every hour of the day, every day of the week, there's a fucking crash coming. As a matter of fact, I bet looking at this chart right here, that there's people on FinTwit right now calling this a crash. We're going to crash here. You know what? If we're going to crash, ask them for a price target. I'll give you mine. You want my price targets to the downside? I'll give them right now. I'll get 448. I'll give you 3. Ready? 3 downside PTs. You ready? 448. Hold on a second here. 440. And worst case scenario. Are you ready? Worst case scenario. 420. And I'll leave you with the last part of this. It's improbable that you get down to 420. If you do get down to 420, there's like a 90% chance that you would mortgage your house, sell your wife and kids, and spend every fucking dollar you have to buy it. And I mean every. Sell your house, your cars, your kids, your dogs, sell your Matchbox cars, sell your PlayStation, in full port long. This, like, our whole stream has been waiting to get down to the weekly for like 3 months. So if you can do it, if you're a bear out there or a seller out there and you can get us down there, fuck yeah, do it. Yeah, the crash of 448. Scary shit. You want some ES numbers? I got them for you. Hold on. You know what? I'll just post this. Should I just post this on FinTwit for you guys? How about, you know what? If you're a bear out there and you want to be, or if you're a collapsed bear and you want the truth, they're gonna smoke these fucking bears. Oh man, dude. ES. I can give you SPX if you want to. Ready? ES. You need a break below 4540.50 and a hold below it. I think you get it, but I would limit my downside expectations. Your target to the downside on the 19th, 17th, 18th, 19th. Roughly 4480.0. If you're expecting a bloodbath into OPEX, or I don't fucking know, people have bad ERs or something, you're smoking crack out there. Your biggest downside move would likely be 1-2 weeks. 4,300 on ES. That would be your downside target. Possible 4,250 on ES, depending on how long it takes to get there. You likely need an outside event to trigger this. You likely need, like, unknown bad news. There is some out there. You need, like, selling for no reason or selling for a bullshit reason. Trust me. You need like a bullshit reason to sell. Yeah, I don't care. I'm fine with it too. If you come up with some scam reason why to sell that low, I'm down for it. If you can get us down there, I'd be stoked. SPX. Downside or SPX. You need, to become bearish, you need to get below 448232. Your target below from there, if you reject twice, 4384.28. If you reject below there, you're the most down I would expect would be 4242, likely 60, maybe 4240. 4240 in SPX. But I'm telling you guys, man, I've been hedging this whole run, and I'm not making any money hedging. Like I'm like sometimes I'm up like 30%, and then I leave them on. I'm letting them burn basically. The money has all been on the upside move. I'm making serious money on the upside right now. Like stupid money to the upside. Yeah, I'm still on Tesla calls right now. I'm holding them right now. I'm gonna hold them right to zero to the end. I'm gonna add more. I'm gonna do OTMs for the close too on Tesla. And I made the first trade I made 100% profit on it. So I'm very happy. They cost me like 13 cents, by the way. And I made 60, I think, on, or close, 55 or 60 on the first go of it. So I'm green right now in Tesla. I'm green on the day in Tesla right now. Yeah, they can pin my dick on Tesla. They can do whatever they want. I don't believe any of it. And I don't care. Dude, like, so I've made, like, in Tesla, when they do this shit, when they do splits and when they do, like, a product announcement, dude, I've made 6 figures. Twice. 2 times. So I don't want to hear, like, I don't care if it's this time or next. I don't care if it's this ER or the next ER. I don't give a fuck. That's some life-changing shit right there. Not life-changing. I shouldn't say that. Like, I usually piss that shit away on vacation. But it'll be a very good year if that happens. Oh, you're welcome. Hey, Arthur. Thanks, man. Okay, so it's 2:35. Let's do an expectation for next week. We're going to do a play-by-play for what to expect the upcoming week. Today is Friday. We got a couple things to go over here. Number one, I want to say thank you to all of the administrators. I want to say thank you to the admins, all of you, like John L., Raveology, Rob, SFO, Winky, Binky, Blind Nest Owl, David AMS, E-Trade and Shorts, John H., all the moderators on YouTube, all that you guys do. I want to say thank you to people that are helping us with development right now. Sean, if you're out there. Q, if you're out there. Chaz, Joe Harper, the devs, all of you guys. I want to thank all of you guys. I want to give another special thanks to the members of our community. I want you to know that if you're a member of our community on Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, Discord, and you see people fucking around out there, you are empowered to stop that shit. If you see it happening, try to stop it. Get it sent to a moderator or an administrator. You understand? We're all adults here, right? If there's a problem and you want to attack somebody, go to an admin and say, I don't like this guy for these reasons. If you're the person getting attacked, go to a moderator and say, hey, I feel like I'm being attacked here. Can we resolve this? You understand what I'm saying? We're adults here. This is not Wall Street Bets, not Twitter. I'm trying to empower you people that are members, friends, to be able to work this out on your own. If you can't, we have people in place that are there to help you. So I'm grateful to all of you as members being a part of this community. And try to be a great member of this community. Try to improve the community. Try to be good to each other. If you are an asshole in our community, a moderator and an admin is going to come talk to you. What else do I have to say here? I want to thank anyone that supports this channel. If you've liked these videos, subscribed to these videos. If you have liked or subscribed to these videos at any point, I appreciate it. If you've donated, I appreciate it. This shit costs a lot of money and time. Money and time to put together. It's not free. So I want you to know that I am very grateful when you show your appreciation by donating. It means a lot to me. When I see those donations, it makes a difference. It helps to pay for the cost of what we're doing. It lets me know if we're doing a good job or a bad job. I can't sustain doing this over years and years. I can't come up with like 100K every year and be like, here, I'm just giving this to some internet strangers. I got to give that money to my kids. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you out there that are supporting this channel, the people that are doing that, trying to pay for the costs, pay for the cost of development of where we're going and all that stuff as well. So thank you. Had a great week with all of you this week. This was a banger of a week. We made a ton of money here. It was an amazing, amazing, amazing week. So I want to say thank you to all of you out there. Now, if you've supported this channel via PayPal directly, it doesn't show up. I don't get an announcement. So I'm going to log in right now and see who helped support the channel this week on PayPal. I'm going to give you a shout out for supporting this channel this week. I really appreciate it. So I'm going to go through right now and find out who supported the channel. I want to say thank you to Harushi. Thank you to Anthony S. Thank you, Ben V. Jesus, Anthony, thank you very much. Thank you, Harushi. Thank you, Hussein S. Thank you, David G. Thank you, Nino C. Thank you, Jared D. Thank you, John L. Thank you, Scott F. Thank you, Brad A. My dog Nino. Thank you, fishtrips.com. Thank you, fishtrips.com. Thank you, John M. Thank you to Stephen H. Maybe I'm thanking payments I made too. Thank you to Christopher K, Thomas P, Kevin M, David H, Brad A, doing it again. So we can go through some of these this week. Hold on. It's a good week, right? Hold on here. Let me go through some of these. Thank you, Kevin M, David H, Brad A. Who else? Maxim C, Deborah J, Marie E, Stephen J, my dog's out there. Lisa Cullen, that's going back all the way to July 8th. Daniel R, July 8th. Ripley P, thank you, way back on July 6th. So I want to say thank you to all of you. You people are the people that keep this going. So I want to say thank you to you. This makes a difference in what we're doing here. And I want to tell all those people that have donated and supported this channel. Well, first of all, if you're watching us and you're new to us, join us in the Discord. It's free. Follow us on @CaptainsAlpha. Free. Join us on our live stream. Free. Join us on Sundays for our stock picking show. Free. If you want to help support the channel, I want you to know that we just ran a contest. I paid out, I think, $150, and I gotta do some shipping and something on a thing. So some of your donations are now going to contests inside the Discord. Money contests. So thank you. We're gonna run another contest in the Discord. We're gonna ask people, is this the top? And we're going to see who hits that contest. So there's some fun. Well, I don't know if that's the contest, but I'm going to get with the admins this time. Be like, here's some money, and figure out how we can run a contest. Now, you guys donate to me. I want to explain to you where that money goes. First thing it goes to is the upkeep of everything that we're doing. I have running costs. I have equipment costs, development costs, attorney costs, all kinds of shit. Whenever I have extra money, I try to spend it on other stuff. So I just did a contest this week. So that was all funded and supported by you guys. You guys supported that contest. Number two, you guys, the money you give me that I have left over, I usually take care of my kids with. So let me see if I can get them here before 4 p.m. Because they're going to probably talk about what they did with the last money I gave them. They're like, these kids went like river rafting. They went out to dinner. They went and got like a bunch of barbecue and stuff. I took them river rafting. I've took them out on the town. So I just saw your donations right now, right? So I think what I'm going to do is this. They have school starting up soon. So I'm going to take your donations this week and buy them some summer clothes. So maybe we can tell them that and bring them in here. And is that stupid to do, or should I do something funner? Like more fun. You know what they did want to do? They wanted to go to a concert. They want to go to a concert, and they want to go to Barbie, I think. We could do that instead. Let me know in the chat if should I just offer them like Barbie or a concert? What should I do? Thank you, Arthur S. So all right, so what are we gonna do for the kids? Should I do Barbie or should I do the concert? Tickets to they want to go to some K-pop thing. We'll ask them, buy them some bourbon. I'll get them in here. Give me a second. Like I'm set, so my kids are asking for like new school clothes, and I'm like, But then I'm like, maybe I'll offer them that. Then of course, I'm like an old man. Like I'm not. If I told my kids, guess what? You get upgraded free school clothes. Congratulations. My kids will be like, fuck that, daddy. They won't say that, but they're gonna be like, I'm like, why is he like? Why we don't want that? We want to spend money. You want me to take a look at NVDA for you? Okay, yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. K-pop dressed all in pink. Well, I like that one. So I'll get him maybe some pink clothes and then get him some tickets. Yeah, I'm going to see Oppenheimer. I'm going to that one. I'm on that shit. I'm going with my wife on Thursday. Thursday night, I'm going to see that show. Okay, so hold on one second. Okay. So they're going to come down into the video right now. Okay, yeah, I don't know if I want to go to that concert. So I just took them to the members made me take them to Charlie Puth a few weeks ago. It was like all kids. Everybody smelled really bad. It was gross. So I took him to go see Charlie Puth and spent the weekend at some concert place. So what we'll do is I'm going to have him come to the office, and I'm going to let him know what I'll say to him. I'll say the members are going to get you pink outfits to go and tickets to go see Barbie, and and maybe K-pop tickets. I'll say the maybe part. This shit's going to cost me an arm and a fucking leg. Okay, so we'll wait for them. Now let's talk about what to expect this week. Here we go. Mute the book map because that doesn't matter. We have the Daily Trigger down here, right? Daily Trigger, 438. By Monday, here's next week, right? So today's Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, right? By next week, it's going to be at 440 right here. Here is your downside target for next week, 440. You need to break 448, the hourly trigger. Let me just get rid of all this. I'll clean all this up so you can see it. Clean up all these messes. This is your Captain Jim James. What to expect next week. We have monthly OPEX. We've got Vixpiration. We've got lowest the VIX has ever been. We've got the unclenching. We've got earnings season starting. We've got people that are calling for a crash. They call for it every day. Non-stop garbage. You've got companies that are going to likely report outstanding. earnings. We have a high. Hang tight just one moment, please. We have a high sticky yesterday. Remember this? 550. We just tagged 451.50, right? Broke above R1. Failure on R2. What do we know right now? What do we know right now? Higher high, right? Higher low. Not bearish, is it? These targets to the upside are still valid. Your next target to the upside is 455. So if you're a bull, we're trading this zone for next week right now, whether you believe this or not. Until we get a break. Until we get a break of the hourly trigger. I'm going to go over the hourly trigger here in just a moment. Until we get a break and hold of the hourly trigger. That means we trade below and we start rejecting. The bears do not have a case. When they get their case, when and if we do break this down below, your target downside 440. You can't call this until it happens. What does it look like? This is a 5-minute chart, right? You want to see the roll, right? You want to see the roll. You want to see price. Follow my cursor. You want to see price reject here. Price reject, price reject, price reject. That would be a 3-trigger bear cluster. You get it? 3-trigger bear cluster. Make sense? Is it here? It is. It is here. You need, though, to confirm the move to take the trade down. You understand? We are just as likely to bounce here and trade this zone in anticipation of earnings. My expectations for next week. Man, I'll tell you what, dude, this is a hard one to do. As of right now, okay, bulls own this fucking market. As long as we trade above this hourly trigger, expectations next week, 455.15. Bullish for next week. If at any point we get some bad news, any point we trade below 448, I'll start getting bearish and we'll start updating our targets to the downside to 440. Right now, bullish. Need to break below 448, begin to even talk about 440. If we get that if we get bearish though, if we start trading this, I will change my opinion and we'll have a target of 440 for next Friday. Only time I'll change my opinion here. Next week after, if we get down and close at any point below if we close next week below 440, I would then be open to the idea of getting down to about 428. See if I get that right. Maybe 425. I'll give you 425. But only, and you would need some really bad shit. We are due for a correction. We've been talking about that. We talked about it here that we were due for a correction. You know what happened? We ripped faces off. See this one right here? So I want to show you this. Watch this closely. See that right there? So you're like, yeah, Cap, we're not going up there, right? You're like, do, bam, bam. Guess what happens? Ooh. Do I see this trade here? I do. I do see that trade, but until we get under, no confirmation. There's nothing saying we're going there. You need price below. Until you see price below 448, you have no business calling a top. You must close right now under 448.86 to get that roll. I see the roll. I see it. I see the roll. But I ain't calling that shit unless we're underneath it because everybody that does that's getting torn to pieces right now. They're getting torn up. SPY right now is saying we're getting a roll. SPY is saying expect a roll. I'm going to show it to you. See how we're topping right here? Expect downside move. See it? I want to warn you that if you get great earnings in here, dude, that you're there, it's just gonna fucking keep going. So I want to warn you of something here. If price does not break below, this shit will trade sideways like this, and we'll just go straight up. Do you understand what I'm saying here? We'll just hug that 448. This shit will just start cranking. Bam, 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 bam. Meanwhile, you had expectations of getting down here. Didn't happen. We didn't get 440. Meanwhile, you're getting fucking just bled sideways, right? And then we start ripping again. This stuff starts coming down. I'm gonna tell you out there, man, if you're a fucking bear, right? If you're gonna get some puts, you better get them in the money. You better get them in the money. That OTM shit for next week, man. Like highly, you like it's a trade-off. You either get the OTM stuff and don't care if it burns, or you get the OTM stuff and you either get the OTM stuff and don't care if it burns, or you get something in the money and with tight stops, or you take your money and run, or putback spreads. There's three answers for you. I see it. I just don't know that it's as deep as you think it is. I mean, if we do this right here, what are you going to do? Let me, your trade plan for next week. What are you going to do if we do this? You tell me. I want to know from you. This is right here. Ready? 447.31. I want to know from you, like, think about this. Chew on this in the stream. If that's all you get, right? We just, like, do this grind down here. And then, boom, you're back up again. Did you win? I want to know. Are you cutting your shorts loose right here? Are you taking them all the way down to 420, 430, 438, 436? You know what I mean? So I would tucker in my puts I would make in the money. Or I would do OTM that you're ready to burn. Like, just let them go to zero. Buy them for 10 cents every day in the hope that it goes down. So I guess I'm bearish for next week. But I still need to see a break of the hourly trigger to confirm it. So here it is right here. 448.81. Must break and hold below 448.81 for that downside move. I would limit your expectations to the downside next week due to earnings. That's all I've got, I think, for SPY. Yeah, you just want 445? Yeah. Yeah, I think this is what I'm thinking here is like you might get lucky. Maybe you get lucky down here for a minute. Maybe. You get lucky for a minute. I would really like to see, dude, so I've got I've got 432s and 420s for August 10th. So you know what I want. I want fucking I want this kind of stuff here. I mean, if I can take any of that right there, I'm fucking game. I'm game on. I'll do very well on that. I just don't think you get it in earnings season. I think you're gonna get surprise uppercut to the face. That's what I think's gonna happen. I guess you could say it's priced in. Earnings that has been priced in. That they start to sell. Then maybe that's the trigger for the correction. How about that? I'll give you this. If you wanted a reason to sell the market with no reason to sell the market, maybe it's sell the news on earnings. I'll give you that as an excuse. Maybe that's the reason they sell the market. It seems like it could be a fairly decent bullshit excuse. I think that might be your only case. So that might be your only case for next week, I guess. That's all I can think of. That's all I can think of for a reason to sell this market. I know we're due for a correction. You need a reason. I know we're due for a correction, but you need like some bullshit reason, man. You got to make some shit up. Let me check on Tesla. Dude, they're killing Tesla right now. Hot fucking damn. So I'm going to look at calls for Monday for Tesla. Let me take a look here. Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. Come on in, ladies. How are you guys doing? Come look in the camera over here. You guys got to look up here. So I was telling everybody how I took you out to last weekend on vacation. You went river rafting and you went and got barbecue. Remember we ordered a bunch of appetizers and the guys and the ladies took you out last weekend. So they had tipped this. They had a good week this week. So they're going to donate to you again. So I know that you guys are talking about Barbie and a cake pop concert. Is that right or no? So how about this? How about this weekend? I take you to get you pink outfits, and I'll get you tickets for Friday or Saturday for Saturday. Okay, I'll get you tickets for Saturday for Barbie. But you have to take a picture dressed in I thought you were going. I thought you were. Okay, all right. I'll get you tickets to Barbie. I'll get you both pink outfits. You have to take a picture so I can show them, though. Do you understand? No picture? Yeah, do you see the Maggie Daddy dress up pink for K-pop?
You going pink?
You want me to wear pink too? All right. I'll wear pink. I'll get pink shorts and a pink shirt. So, I will have a picture of the three of us dressed in pink. This is going to be so stupid. I don't know if I can show that picture.
Yeah.
I'll show a picture of you guys, but no fucking way. Sorry, I should be swearing. All right. Give me your, or Maggie, Josie, tell me right now, do you think that we're going to the depths of hell next week? Hold on. Nope, chat box put that back on. Here, look at how high we traded this week. Hold on a second. Oh, look, they just bloodbathed it down here. Is that supposed to be the great crash of? Is this the crash of July? The great crash of July or something? I shouldn't be saying this in front of you guys. Now look, we're below the hourly trigger here. I want to show you this. Hold on here. Do you think we trade? So here's price right now. Do you think we trade up this week, or do you think we trade down this week? We've been really going up really high for a long time. You want to see how high we've been going? Like days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight green days. Very rare. You think we pull back or no? Make your bet. Nice, generous. Oh, you're a bear too, you dirty bears. All right, out of the office.
Dream 7 by Jungkook. Yeah.
Out of the office. That's it. I don't want to hear it. I got bears in the family.
It's gonna go up.
Woo! You're getting extra money from Dad. I'm going to give you an extra $100 to go to the arcade or something when you go to the movies. You're welcome. So we've got I've got one daughter who's bearish for next week. She's bearish for, oh, look at this. Look at all the doom. Look at all the drama from sellers, dude. So much drama. Look at this drama. Oh, what did I tell you earlier today? What did I say earlier? For next week, what did I say to you earlier? I said you need to get below, right? The hourly or the hourly trigger, right? Like right here. Do you see that right there? You have to get below it. And now what do you need? Do you know? You need a closing bar underneath, right? So we can begin to trade this. So this is going to be crucial into this close, isn't it? Bloodbath into Friday close right now. Took all day long for the sellers to get down here. PT1, PT2, PT3. If you get a close underneath 448 and change on the SPY, we will begin to trade 440 for next week. Closing red bars on a Friday would be extremely bearish in here for next week. Not extremely bearish, just the pullback bearish. Price target next week, 1, 2, 3. If we can do it on Monday, it would be 438. 438 for Monday for the stock market. Nice sell right there. Look at that beautiful bar. Closed it right there. S1 down below. New low. We might actually hit this in this close. 447.89 down here. We might actually tag this right here. Because the opening low on Friday, or the low of Friday, was down here at S1. I'm going to have to buy some puts here, baby. I'm going to have to get some fucking puts here. Hold on here for a minute. What time is it right now? 3. We got a whole another hour. Hold on a second here. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm being sidetracked here. I got to buy some Tesla calls on the bell, and I have to buy some puts right now. So give me just 1 second. I don't want to forget the Tesla calls at the end of the day. It's like a magic show or something. $3.15s. Whoa, stop. Sorry, I'm still in calls for today for Tesla. 315Cs. I have to write this down so I don't lose track. Because I'll fucking forget to buy this shit. I will totally forget to buy it. Hit and run by the Bears. Do they get the closing bar underneath or not? We want to know. Do they get the closing bar? I want to know. All right, so I've got 50 contracts lined up for 315C for Monday on Tesla. They're $2.11. Have not bought them yet, but I've got them set up at least. I want to buy some calls for this Tesla ER, not for Monday, excuse me, for July 21st for $2.10. Right now, I want to see if we can catch a closing bar underneath Spoos. So far, it has not happened at all yet. Is this just a pullback for another leg higher or not, is the question. Are you guys extremely bearish here? I always wonder because this is where normally bears get smoked. 448.82. Where is that right now? I just want to remind you, this is where bears get smoked every time. 448.86, actually, right here. Right there. I want to know if you're bearish here. You guys know when I run this, whenever I run these polls, bears start shaking. Are you bearish right here or not? I want to know. I'm not bearish yet. I need to see a closing bar. So this is actually it right here. Got that right there. That's actually our early trigger right there. $448.82. I'm interested to see what happens there. So you've got a bear plane here in the 5-minute. You can see it right there. And you've got a 3-trigger bear cluster forming right here. So you'd see like a green bar, and then a red bar up here if it proves itself. Probably gonna take. I gotta check some puts that I have here. See what I'm in here for cost basis. So right here. I'm just going to keep watching this right here. I want to see. I'm going to move that out of the way. July 21st. That's SPY. Dude, I'm already fucking loaded to the tits on fucking puts. You guys are loaded the fuck up on puts, dude. You guys are stacked with puts. Dude, there's so many fucking puts out there, it's not even funny. Fuck no, dude. Dude, I'm buying this shit. You guys are fucking maniacal. You guys are fucking maniacal, dude. You guys are batshit and crazy. You guys are batshit crazy insane. All right. So I've already got a bunch of puts. I'm starting a very small position of calls for next week right now. I'll close them if I have to, but so I just bought July 21st 455 C's. Dude, you guys are crazy. Like, I'm looking at the puts out there. I just bought 455 C for Friday of next week. They're cheap. They're 58 cents. They're dirt cheap. And so I just bought a bunch of calls for next Friday. And then Tesla. Ah, shit, I missed Tesla. I'm going to wait just a few minutes on Tesla here. Some long calls here for next week. I am not of the opinion that you're getting your bloodbath this week. You might get a day of it. You might get like Vixpiration or some shit. That's all you're getting next week, dude. Get the fuck out of here. I want you to know, full disclosure here. I've got 432 and 420 puts for August 10th. I've got a lot of them. I own a ton of them. I've been buying them. Every time I hit a peak, I keep adding. I just created a new position, though. I've got some calls for next Friday. 455s for that upside target for next week. And I'm going to add some Tesla calls here. I'm kind of pissy because they're $2.20, and I wanted them for like $1.50, dude, or something like that. So I'm going to watch this into the bell and see if I can grab these things a little bit cheaper here. You'll be at the lake next week? Nice. Yeah, I'm going camping next week. We're going to a lake next weekend and mountain biking. On Thursday night, I'm going to Oppenheimer. Maybe I'll bring the kids on Friday night to Barbie. I thought they were going on Saturday while I was going camping on Saturday. I got to figure this out because I think maybe just my wife and I are going camping. We go to this middle of nowhere, and they've got bike trails and a lake, and bring the dogs there. Yeah, should I just buy it right now? Yeah, I've got July 21st, 315 C's. I just got them for 223. So I own 100 of those fucking things. I own 100 fucking calls for Friday. I own a bunch of calls here. I'm owning let me know if you're still short too, by the way. I want to know. I got a bunch of calls for Tesla. I got a bunch of calls for SPY. For next Friday on that dip right there. I just bought this fucking dip right here on the hourly trigger. So let me know what you are for next week if you're bearish. Until we get a close down below here, I'm bullish. If you're a bear, you better start selling this shit down into the weekend. Do your best, bears. Oh, you're in Montana? You're at the lake right now? Yeah, dude, that's the one thing that I miss about the West, man. If there's one thing that I can't stand about Michigan is I love Michigan for a lot of reasons, but they ain't got shit. Their claims to being a great outdoor state. I'm like, dude, you've never been out West. You've never been to the Southern Tetons. You've never been in the high plains of Montana. You've just never been there. It's the most epic shit. Glacier, all Moab, Grand Staircase. They're just some crazy, dark sky. They're this is Dark Sky Park. I'm like, no, it's not. You can go out west and see dark skies, man. Nothing like it. Coeur d'Alene is outstanding. Beautiful up there, too. Yeah, I'm in calls right here. I'm not bearish at all for next week. I'm fucking bullish, dude. You need to close underneath the hourly trigger. So I got weekly calls today. We'll see what happens next week. I'm not buying the bear narrative here, so I'm just not buying it. I need a closing bar under here. I'm being serious. I need red. Then I need green. And then I need a rejection twice. I need both. You know what I mean? I need this to happen right here, a break, not a hit and run. I mean, this is the AMC shit, you know? It's I got to see the underneath, then the move down. Without that, I don't want to hear it. Even with this bear plane. I just watched SPY, so all SPY velocity just cooled off on that one trade right there. I mean, look at this shit. Look at this. On that one trade, SPY's velocity cooled off to 0. Look at that. multiple examples. Slam. Oof. Sometimes we break below it. Damn. Get your bear on, man. Do you guys have any news out there? Why like we need like good reason to sell, man. Like, and we do need it. I agree with that statement that we need a good reason to sell, but fuck me, like so much money coming into the market right now. I gave it an analysis on AMC this morning. You're in Coeur d'Alene? Right on. Yeah, I'm long TSLA for next week for ER. Apple just recovered, looking like it's got a dragon pattern forming. Like, dude, I don't know, man. You know, it's like, I feel bad for bears and sellers. I do. Like, I feel bad for them. Like, it's pretty bad. I wish we would get the correction too, but you know, like the whole correction thing is like, do you know who wants a correction? I'll be honest with you. You know who wants a correction? Like people like me. Do you know why? Because I want to like buy $100,000 in calls or some shit. I'll be honest with you. Like I want a correction. Like Joe Donut wants a correction. Like, Winky probably wants a correction too, right? Yeah, I'm the same way. It's like I feel like I don't get that gift. Like when we're in a bull market, I never get the gift, right? It's always chase. You know, like not chase winter. I mean, like, you know, you don't get your opportunity to buy a dip. You know, it's like, so you're just like watching it go up and watching it go up. And I feel like a lot of these guys on CNBC, yeah, like I feel like I watch these guys on CNBC and I'm like, I see these guys, I see these guys on like CNBC and they're like, we're going to crash. And I'm like, these guys don't think that. These guys just got a loan for like $1 billion and just want a good price on their favorite fucking tickers. Like that's all they want. So I'm like, oh, I gotta stretch right now. I gotta actually work out. What's my plan for this weekend too? I don't know what we're doing this weekend. I'm supposed to do some shit. I don't know. I'll have to find out. Maybe they're doing something without me. I don't even know what we're doing. I don't even know what my own schedule is. I gotta look at it. Hold on a second. Oh, we've got set up for tomorrow. We've got K-pop bowling. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, they're trying to slip this under. Just, you guys see this though, right? I want you to realize there is a bear plane here. Just a warning. Don't say I didn't tell you, okay, on Monday. Don't be like, Cap didn't tell us this. He was bullish on Friday. I want you guys to be, I want to be clear with you. I am well hedged. I'm so well hedged, it's not even funny. This here is a bear plane. Do you see it? This is the first one we've had in some time. Do you see it? Is it clear to you? Do you see the bear plane? Please acknowledge me in the chat. That's a 5-minute trend change bear plane. It's happening on the hourly trigger. If price closes below the hourly trigger and this plane continues down, right? We will reverse direction to the downside. Now, I'm not believing it. I'm not believing it. And if we go down there, I'll probably make some money anyways. And I'll tell you why I don't believe it. Because I'm not getting the bottoms that I want to buy a fucking dip. They keep trying to leave me behind. We got some Tesla earnings coming up next week. We got all kinds of earnings. Let's see if we can get up an earnings calendar for next week. Does anybody even have a current earnings calendar that's legit? Like, none of these companies have listed their fucking earnings yet. I like the Yahoo earnings calendar. I don't like earning whispers. They're never right. Yeah, like my whole deal, like, I know right now for sure that there are shorts out there that are just like, I know right now there are shorts looking at this and they're like, oh, please, Jesus, just let me get straight by Monday. They're just saying that, like, right here, they're just like, please, please, please. There's like some guy out there that's upside down like 30 million. And he's like, please, 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 please. He's just like, he does not even try to make money. He's just trying to get out. He's what? There's some guy out there on Twitter. I'm gonna post this on Twitter. I'm not gonna write this on because it's so funny. It's not funny. Hold on a second here. What did I say it was? 440? I gotta post this on Spy, SPX, ES. Pin in my profile. So I just made a post on Twitter for you. It says there's some guy out there that's absolutely fucked right now, short from the last 5 sessions, watching this close, clenching his teeth and praying that the market will go down just enough next week so he can close flat. I wrote, know how I know that? Because I've been there. 3 trigger bear cluster forming, no confirmation yet, PT 440 if confirmed. So there you go. Posted that on FinTwit for you. $3.29, half an hour left. Have a really nice bear cluster on NASDAQ right now. Do you guys see the bear flag on? Let's look at NASDAQ real quick. As we close this out, we're going to take a look at them. See if we can at least help some of these fucking bears out, man. I feel bad for these fucking bears. Hold on a second here. Let's look at NDX. Nah, god damn it, dude. Is that NDQ? No, NDX. God, like, I got to show you guys something out here. If you're, we're going to go over some stuff here, okay? Into this close. If you're, pay attention to this close. Exit. If you're a bear out there, here's NDX, NASDAQ 100, right? Pay attention to 15.427. There is like some downside here for NASDAQ. If you're trying to get flat, it's somewhere in here, like 15,400. I know you want this down here, this move for next week. That's the 19th, 20th right here. Maybe 15,100. As a weekly low, 15,100 on NDX. You want to check this out on NASDAQ on NQ? You've got a break finally. This is good to see over the weekend. You might have a nice down weekend here. You're finally getting a break. You still don't have the closing bar, but you almost got it. It's 331. If you can get another closing bread bar here, it would be a positive for sell side. So you need like the next half hour to be a bloodbath. Would be nice in cash market. Would be nice to see. Though hourly trend is coming down. If you can get that, you've got 2 targets below. First target on Monday, 15,596.50. Somewhere in here. And then by midweek, if you can get it, see here. That's today, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, let's call that Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You'd be looking for this close here. A confirmation, and then by Thursday, target of 15,200. At any point, I'm going to warn you if you're a bear. At any point, like you need that to come down right there. At any point we break above, dude, this will reverse in a lickety split. Like you get down here, like you can't be doing this shit. You do that, you close out. We'll start heading higher again. You need like the follow through. Then you need the break below here. You need the break below 15,560 to get down here. Monday, if there's 1,500 for Monday, if you can catch, I don't know if you're going to get a crash over the weekend. Maybe we have something coming. There is another thing to think about. I don't know if you know this or not, but do you guys know that? So last night I was in a forum and some people were talking about being called up to go to Poland. 82nd Airborne's going to Poland right now. That's the only thing I can think of, man. They would send this down over the weekend. That's NQ. Let's look at IWM. Look at that. It's almost perfect. Look at that shit. Look at that shit right there. Look at that. Bam. Down here. Bam. Yeah, I guess you could get this. Do you see the, do you see it? See it right here? I'd like to, it's pretty bearish. Nice little buy down there. IWM's more bearish than NASDAQ or S&P 500. God, I'm like dying here. PT 186 down here. If you can get it. Right down there. Price comes down. This moves up. Boom, to the upside. See it? That's what I think for IWM next week. There's the 19th. Price target. IWM next week. 188. As long as price stays below 192, that's valid right now. As long as price stays below the hourly trigger. IWM. Let's look at a SPY or let's look at ES real quick. Nope, wrong ES. Oh, I see these bears. They're ready now. Ooh, yeah, baby. Look at that. Well, here's ES right here. Coming down, coming down. Look at ES. ES is like, we're selling futures. We don't care. You guys can take a snapshot of this. This rolled down. You already hit your lower end, though, already. $4,500 first PT. 45.18. $19th right there. One Friday, or is that Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Or 48 or 41.80 right there. This is Friday. It's Thursday. It's slightly lower down here. 44.60, something like that. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's ES. If any point price breaks above, price climbs back up again, you're off and running to the upside, close your shorts, and we're heading higher again. It's a tough one, man, right now. Even this one right here. See how this one came down? Just didn't get the price. Like, time was a problem. See right here, time was a major problem. Like, we started at 44.9650, and we only got down to 44.13, nothing, right? Oh man, dude, like, I'm not even know if I'm you need to make some moves between now and Monday, man. Like, you gotta fucking move. You pull this shit into next week. I'm gonna like, if you guys do that, if you do this shit next week, right? You're gonna be like right here. hitting the bottom like right here, like 4,500. This is the thing. This is the problem right here. Like, how much downside are you expecting? Dude, I got to tell you, man, if you're a bear out there, you got some work ahead of you. I want to tell you something if you're a bear here. Like, you need to move. Like, you cannot fuck around sideways. Like, you guys, like, if you're a seller, man, like, you need to sell. Like, sell the weekend, sell Monday, sell Tuesday. Like, you need to be dropping like 30 points a day, 40 points a day, 50. I'm serious. Like, you need like 2-3 fucking banger days to get like 70 to 100 points down, like a good fucking solid down move. I don't know if I'm seeing this stuff, man. Like, I'm trying to justify those prices on ES. And if we dill around here for the next week, you're going to get ground to dust. I gotta make that, I gotta write that on Twitter. There is one caveat here. You gotta say that. I posted that on FinTwit just now. Like sellers need like moves, like downside moves. You know, they need. I don't know what else to say on that. I don't know what else to say on. Dude, Apple's cranking right now. Tesla's in a holding pattern. Apple's cranking right now. AMC. Yeah, it's okay. It needs to get above. It still needs to get above. I talked about this morning. AMC needs to get above. I'll say it one more time. AMC needs to get above 447 in a successful defense of that number for me to get bullish. Successful defense of 447. I'm bullish on AMC here. So if you don't know that, if I'm bullish here, I'm extremely bullish on AMC. But for me to take a trade, it needs to hold. Well, maybe it's a little bit lower. That's right there. On Monday, it needs to hold above 443 for me to get bullish on it. Like, it has to. Oh, Red Pie, I missed Winky. I missed some of your texts in here. Well, hold on. So, are you serious? Annie Constant put me on a list? Are you serious, Cheever? Did Annie Constant really did that? Holy shit. I didn't know that. Oh, wow. I gotta say it. Are you kidding me? No way. God damn. Can you forward that to me or show me the list? Can you send it to my or ping me on disc on Twitter really quickly? Like forward it to me? Can somebody show me that list? On Twitter, can you show me that list? Yeah, get that nice closing bar in here, like that beautiful red bar. Dude, this is what you want to see right here. I want to show you guys something. I want to show you guys. You want to be seeing this. Looks really good. Come on, Bears. Go Bears. Like seriously, get the closing red bar. Holy shit. Dude, Jimmy Jude's a badass. All those guys are badasses. Short seller ST's a gangster. Holy shit. Like, get the closing bar, Bears. Like, come on, Bear. Dude, I didn't know this. Can somebody tag me in it so I can see it? Holy shit. Come on, man. Give me the green bar. Close, dude. Look at this. Look at this stick save. Look at this HAL 9000 shit down here. Dude, this is like some hot. This is HAL 9000 shit. I mean, look at Tesla coming up in the end here. Look at Apple climbing up the wall of worry. Dude, this is climbing the wall of worry shit. Dude, look at this stuff, dude. You see this scam shit? This is all scam, dude. Look, now I sound like a bear. This is all wall of worry stuff right here. Look at this. Look at this wall of worry. HAL 9000, dude. My calls are up to $2.39 right now, $2.40. So I've actually paid, I have 100 Tesla calls. You ready for this? I have 100 Tesla calls. I'm up 20 cents right now on this trade. So I've now like erased the bad trade from earlier. I'm up $2.44 right now on that trade. $2.45. This is insane. Do you guys watching this right now? Dude, this is all, dude, HAL 9000. It's all high. Hold on one moment. I said thank you to everybody today. They just gave me the people who donated this week. Dude, this is... Watch this close right now. Yeah, man, this is a tough one right here. This is like a stick save. You see this? This is hell, man. You guys know what this is? dude, I'm like watching this right now, this last 3 minutes, and I'm like, this is so wrong, man. They did this the other day, dude. Now I'm trading 250 on 315 Cs. They were $2 and like 20 cents, $2.26, cranking right now. I got 50 cents right now on 455 Cs for Friday. Like, this is gross, man. Like, I feel bad right now. Yeah, dude. I just want sellers to win for like 3 days. Just like give them the W. Give them the W, dude. I mean, just look at this right now, dude. Are you guys watching this right now? Look at this volume. Look at this volume, dude. Just look at this. Were you guys watching this right now? Dude, dude. 57 cents on SPY 455s. 57 cents for a spike right there. Unreal. Are you watching this shit? Are you watching this, dude? Are you watching this in the background? Oh, man, dude. Dude, oh, dude. Hell, man. Hell 9,000, baby. Look at that right there. Look at that. I mean, just look at this right here. Shoot. That's insane to watch right now. All right. I will see all of you guys on Monday. Somebody out there, pray for a dip to buy. If you're a bull, pray for 420, 440. If you're a bear, hopefully you can get out from underneath. You know what I say, though. If we stay above the hourly trigger, you know what we're doing on Monday. We're going up, and we're going to trade 455. So let's see what happens. I love all of you guys. I'm losing my voice right now. I won't be able to talk the entire weekend. I want to say thank you for showing up this week. Thank you for supporting the show. Thank you for supporting the Discord. Thank you for supporting us on Twitter. Find me on Twitter. Find Captain Jim James. If you haven't been a member of the Discord, join. Join us on at Captain's Alpha for free levels every day. All this stuff is free right now. There'll always be a free option, but right now most of this stuff is free. Get in there and enjoy it. It's free. I want you guys to get in there. Check it out, okay? I'll see all of you guys on Monday. I appreciate you showing up today. Love you guys. You saw my call here. We're still not below the HT. We need to get underneath it. Yeah, I'm gonna hang out with the ladies. I guess I'm hanging out with the ladies this weekend. That's the plan. I'm gonna try to jump on Discord here for a little bit, see if anybody has any questions, stuff like that, and we'll try to chat there. I'll talk to you guys soon.